ठीक है हाँ ओके
ના લાઈવ નું થયો નથી હા ઓપ્શન આવતું હોય ને ક્યાં હાથ કરી રહ્યો
આવી બરાબર અંપાયર આવી ગયું ए भाई ए बोजो मुला हकीम भाई का लाइव बंद करो अरे ओ गुड्डू भाई
गाडी नागेल कर दटलं कोण बी आवे तर पेच लई शकेल काच स्टेप रे गाडी नागेल बी काढतो ठीक है हां ठीक है हां बोला अंबल मारा डायरेक्ट करा हमने तो करते बना के अगर बना बाल तो नहीं गया अरे और खाली सेटिंग के लिए खाली जाओ दूर चल रहा है भाई तब भी बोलो शेयर आ गया बैटरी है नहीं फायदा मंगाई नहीं जावड़ी के जावड़ी अपनी मुझे पूरी नहीं आ गया उसको साला अच्छा वाली जरूरत है ना टेक्निक के आपने नहीं इतना भी नहीं किया जो भैया क्या था ब्याज भी करना हां ब्याज पे
मैं आगे चेयर मिली है गाड़ी आगे खाना भाई अभी कोई नहीं कोई आए
તમે રોજદારો
એ ભાઈ આવી હાથે લઈ જાત આ જરૂરી છે આ મેં લો ભાઈ
હા બ્રો
ફાયદો હોય ને યાર રોડ માં તો ઉભા થઈ ગયા ફાયદો થાય
હા છે ભાઈ चलिए
ओ भाई सीधा में देखकर तीन आदमी लगा भाई
अरे ना यार
हाँ
भाई चेक करो आवाज लगी तो बोला तो दी भाई
आपने तो वर्किंग कर
वर्किंग छुट्टी नॉर्मल अभी भी देखिए
अभी 20 तारीख जनवरी
हाँ मेरी गाड़ी को छुट्टी थी मैं दुबई
भाई डॉक्टर बस बस बस
आवडतो मस्त हमारा वाला ये अभी भी 1 तारीख जनवरी थी भाई डॉक्टर एम्बस दावी देऊन आले कंपाऊंडर आवी क्या इस्माइल भाई आने कॅमेरा मला काढ दे आपण हेलो चेक माइक चेक हेलो I'll do 1 minute कैमरा बंद रख तू हाँ
बंदा है भाई
ओके वेरी गुड अरे नाम बोल दो हेलो माय बिडी हेलो क्या चालू है कौन हमसे बोले हेलो शॉट है हेलो दैट्स अ 4 बोलो तो खबर पड़ेगी जरा So ProSports, who have won the toss in the first semi-final, electing to bat first.
5.3 overs, 74 for 2. This is what Burhani fighters don't need. A wide which has gone for a boundary. They started this way on the very first delivery, wide and then extra wide for 5 runs. So 5 wides. This is a big over again. Only 3 balls have been bowled. Ali Tanki on strike. That's up in the air. This could be the moment of the game. Ali Tanki, he has been dropped. He has been dropped. That's life for Ali Tanki. It was straight in the hands of Saifi. They could have got their man Ali Tanki. It is catches which win matches. And it's the semi-final of the 23rd Aai Cup. We welcome all our viewers on our YouTube channel of Muminin Expo. If Burhani fighters, if they want to stay in the game, they have to take their chances. And chance was given by Ali Tanki, also known as Johar Papa. I have my fellow commentator here with me. So what do you think Burhani fighters will be comfortable chasing today?
Anything above 160, it will be a difficult task for Burhani fighters, I guess, with the experienced bowling lineup of ProSports United. We are watching Manaf coming to bowl, keeping, which it's in the air, yes, Chicken.
That's out! The danger man, Yusuf Papa. This has worked for Burhani fighters. Keeper Manaf give the pads to Kutub Bombay. He says, I'm going to bowl. And he gets the wicket. This is good for Burhani fighters. Johar Papa, who's known for his big hitting. But he goes just for the score of 1. Burhani fighters, slowly but surely they are fighting. And if they would have taken this catch of Ali Tanki, it could have been a different ball game altogether.
This is the second time we are watching Manaf coming back into the attack and taking a wicket. In the semi-final, he was the man of the match. Quarter-final game, he was the man of the match who changed the game on it. When Abdul Hussain Saeed was batting tremendously, he came into ball and took his wicket. And same way here again, he comes into ball, he takes the dangerous Johar Papa, and now the new batsman comes in is Hussain Khilona. Very talented batsman. He knows his role perfectly well. He just needs to rotate his strike and give back the strike to Ayaz Gatanki, who can smash sixes for fun. But we have experienced campaigner in Manaf who knows very well how to squeeze the runs and how to get wickets. Here comes Manaf to Hussain Khilona. We would also like to remind all viewers that this time the semi-finals game and finals will be live on Muminin Expo YouTube channel and Channel 786 Vision Tech in Salmia. And a small update from media team is we have grown up now. We have two cameras, two revolving cameras, which will ensure that fans does not miss any action on the field.
That's great news. That's lovely shot. Hussain Khilona is off the mark with a boundary. So Hussain Khilona is no mark with the bat. '89 for the loss of 3 wickets in 6.4. 2 balls to go from the successful over from Manaf. Can he take one more and come right back in the game? Manaf to Khilona. This is up in the air again. Fielder getting underneath it, and that's out. As mentioned, if he could get one more wicket, Burhani fighters are making their way back in the game. Hussain Khilona is making his way back. What a game-changing over this is from Manaf. A masterpiece from the captain.
As we were talking, was this needed, ABD? Was this needed from Hussain Khilona? He already had a boundary in this over and there were just 2 deliveries remaining. Ali Asghar Tanki beside him was playing such a good knock. What was the need for Hussain Khilona to go aerial?
That automatically puts pressure on Ali Tanki as well. I just wonder if the catch of Ali Tanki, they could have been easily 5 down, and that would have made sure Burhani fighters are back in the game. But nonetheless, the way ProSports started, a flying start from their opening batsman Ali Tanki, Burhani fighters have made sure they chip onto the wickets in regular intervals. And now the wicket of Ali Tanki becomes very important. How is his approach going to be? We have to wait and watch. The players around him are coming and going. Will it change the batting pattern of Ali Tanki? Because now he has to make sure he bats for 15 overs.
Still, there are batsmen to come in ProSports lineup. Ibrahim Diwan is remaining, Asif Bhai is remaining, Hussain Miyaji is remaining. They have deep batting lineup, but it's fragile, as we say, because we haven't seen or they haven't needed yet anyone to bat in this Amatullah Aai Cup. So, as we have seen in international cricket as well, especially we have seen with Indian team in knockouts, when they get early wickets up the order, the middle order is very fragile because they haven't got chance in the playing. So it's a big test for their middle order now. Mahlam Mahu, Ibrahim Diwan, Asif Bhai. How do they perform along with Ali Asghar Tanki?
This could be a risky. That's out. That's gone. This is what is happening here at the NSA. Burhani fighters are changing this game on its head. A lovely fielding, a direct hit, and that's get rid of Melam. Now ProSports are in trouble. They're 89 for 5 now. Burhani fighters have made sure they dropped one catch of Ali Tanki, but they got 3 wickets after that of Johar Papa, Hussain Khilona and Melam falling in quick succession, which brings the all-rounder Ibrahim Diwan into the crease. But it's altogether different game when Ibrahim Diwan has come on earlier. He's come with the role of clearing the field and hitting the ball aerial, but it's going to be a different role now as half the side is out for ProSports. Burhani fighters, they are known for their fightings, they are fighters and they are not giving up so easily.
Seems like self-destruction button has been pressed by ProSports. The last 3 wickets which we have, it has come in just space of 7 or 8 deliveries, and all the wickets were unnecessary. One was catch on long on just after the drop catch of Ali Asgatanki. Hussain Khilonawala for some reason thought to clear the outfield, and then the run out. The run out, as we have seen, the most, you can say the most worst wicket in cricket, and Mehna Mahoo has been run out.
Full toss, but Ali Tanki now. The short approach has been shown by Ali Tanki. He is not going to be aggressive for at least few overs, but they have to keep the scoreboard ticking. 90 runs now on board with the loss of 5 wickets. Ibrahim Diwan on strike. That's lovely line. Burhani fighters are applying the pressure. Now we have to see who holds the nerve better. Because if they would have told Burhani fighters earlier that for the loss of, this is in the air, in the gap for a boundary. What a shot that is from Ali Tanki. That brings us 50, I guess. 50 for Ali Tanki. What an innings this has been in the semi-finals of just 23 deliveries. But the job is not over as yet for Ali Tanki. He has to stay for all 15 overs. But what an innings nonetheless. 50 runs of 23 deliveries, 8 fours and 2 sixes. Another Atanki special.
He still holds the key for ProSports right now. He needs to stay for 15 overs. And if he stays for 15 overs, we are sure fans to have a thrilling game. Because if Ali Asgatanki overs, we are looking at a huge 170 above. Ali Tanki is one player who stop his shots.
That's again into the gap. Ali Tanki, he is not holding back. The wickets are falling around him, but he is continuing with his magic. 99 for 5.
The run rate is well above 12, but the only issue is the wickets. It's 5 down, and now you can just imagine why again and again ABD is saying that the catch of Ali Tanki was very crucial. If Ali Tanki's catch was held on, it would have been 95 for 6, and you were looking at the lower middle order to bail them out.
It would have exposed the lower middle order who haven't batted much, as ProSports have won all their matches in the league with the top order and middle order. Not even middle order, it's just the 1 down and 2 down batsmen. Ibrahim Diwan gets the right thing, takes the single. This is smart batting. This is where the application which is needed and smartly done. He knows Ali Tanki is in form, takes the single of the very first delivery. Manaf to Ali Tanki, who's hit back-to-back boundaries in the last over. I'm sure he's in the mood. Again a cracking shot there. Let's make it 3-3 for Ali Tanki. What a player. Nothing is holding him back. He's playing his natural game. So as we see, Burhani fighters who fought well back in the game. ProSports fighting again in form of Ali Tanki, who's taking on to the counter. Loss of wickets doesn't matter for Ali Tanki. Manaf to Ali Tanki. Again a good shot, but straight onto the hands. Oh, that's gone. That's not needed. So last 4 deliveries which Ali Tanki have faced, all 4 in the form of boundaries. What a player.
One important thing to be noticed is, if you see his game, he is hitting boundaries, but he is not going in the air. He is playing all along the ground.
That's
I
gone.
think it's gone for 6.
That's gone. What a player, Ali Tanki. He's turning on to the semi-finals. He's raced on to 66 runs of 27 deliveries. He seems to be in the mood. This is going to be the quickest century if he stays for a while. Manaf under pressure now. 4-4-6. And again a cracking shot. We are witnessing some power hitting there from Ali Tanki, who's turning on to the heat. He's cutting loose. What a big over this is.
He is taking on the best bowler from Burhani Fighters lineup, Manaf Khan.
And if you go to see what a smart thing Ibrahim Diwan did, taking single of the first delivery, getting the right man on strike, and then you see the result. It's 4-4-6-4. I'm going for another 6 here. One more 6 coming up for sure. Manaf under pressure, Ali Tanki on strike, and that's again, what a good shot that is. One bounce into the fence. What a big over this is. So ProSports fight back with the counter from Ali Tanki. What an innings under pressure after losing few wickets quickly. But Ali Tanki has got the momentum now.
It doesn't seem that Ali Tanki was in any pressure. Wickets were just falling from the other end, and he was just in his zone. He was just turning to his partners, please give me the strike, which Ibrahim Diwan did, and he showed them that in what form he is in. This is what Hussain Kilonawala and Mehlam Mahoo has to watch. They just needed to rotate the strike and give it to Ali Tanki, but they tried to go the aerial way.
That was 23 runs of that Manaf over, courtesy Ali Tanki. I'm sure Ibrahim Diwan has to do the same thing which he did last time. Take the single, get Ali and Tanki on strike. Ibrahim Diwan. That's a wide. That's bonus. So
The pressure created by Ali Asghar Tanki. The bowlers have lost their line. They have switched the bowling from spin to pace once again. Spin, which is the weapon for Burhani Fighters, they have changed it and brought back their pace bowlers, which I think Ali Tanki would love it.
that's again a cracking shot. Ibrahim Diwan, seeing his partner in the mood last over. He plays a wonderful cut shot for a boundary. So now we see both the players cutting loose. ProSports have raised on to 127 runs.
Deep mid wicket fielder, the square leg fielder has come in, and they have now deep point and deep cover for Ibrahim Diwan.
Hitting a boundary, taking the single. Oh, that they're going for double law. Rightly sent back. Which brings the danger man Ali Tanki back on strike. He is on 76 runs of just 29 deliveries. 13 fours, 3 sixes with a strike rate of 262. Murtaza Ratlami. Murtaza Ratlami to Ali Tanki. And straight in one bounce into the fence. The fielder was in two minds whether he should go for the catch, but it was a powerful strike from Ali Tanki.
Last 8 balls which Alias Gatanki has faced, every ball has gone to the fence. He seems to be in a different mood today. As ABD mentioned, are we in for a century today? First single in last 10 deliveries for Alias Gatanki.
And again dropped is the same man who dropped Ali Tanki. Now drops Ibrahim Diwan.
You cannot afford to drop catches in the semi-final. He dropped Alias Gatanki, and Alias Gatanki has already cost them 45 to 50 runs after the drop catch, and now he drops Ibrahim Diwan.
That's the first dot I've seen in a while from Ali Tanki.
Murtaza Ratlami has given away 12 runs, and we can say that it was a good over. This is the impact which Alias Gatanki has on the ground. The current run rate is 14, and Murtaza Ratlami has given away 12 runs, and it seems like it was a very good over, even after giving 12 runs.
That's because Ali Tanki just got one boundary of that over and Ibrahim Diwan another. Because we are used to seeing from last 3 overs 3-4 boundaries back to back from Ali Tanki, who's raised on to 81. Century is not away. What a player.
The last century which we have witnessed in Aai Cup knockouts, do you remember which was it? I think it was by Alias Garmeji against Galiakot.
Yeah, where he had bowed down. That was the sajda he gave. We missed that ground dearly in Khaitan. But the mood is set right here at the MSC ground in Galiakot.
It was the historic game where BB had smashed 215 odd runs in 15 overs, with Alias Gatanki getting back-to-back centuries. He had a century in quarter-final, and he hit a century once again in semi-final. And BB smashed 215 odd runs against Galiakot, which seemed impossible at that time. But I cannot describe how Galiakot strikers batted in that game to chase down that huge target.
Yes, even I was there at that game. Well, a game that was Ibrahim Kaku in the end. Coming back in the game here. Starts off with a wide. Again, smartly done by Ibrahim Diwan. This is lovely cricket there. A sensible batting. When there's a loose delivery, he hits for a boundary, but he makes sure he rotates and gets the danger man back on strike. Ali Tanki. I'm sure the way he's going, we're looking at 3-figure score very quickly from Ali Tanki. Ali Tanki on strike. What a shot that is. This is a shot of a man in form. We are witnessing great power hitting there from Ali Tanki. What a shot! Clipped off his legs for a boundary, which brings the score on 144 and gets Ali Tanki 140. If he hits a boundary, it's going to be 144. Ali Tanki on 85. And which is more likely, that's it. A rare single from Ali Tanki.
How much do you think ProSports can get from here? They are 141 and still 28 deliveries, 27 deliveries are remaining. How much more can ProSports get?
If Ali Tanki stays, we are going to see 200 mark for sure. But if Burhani fighters, if again they can chip in with wickets, it's 140. If they can restrict them anything below 160, they would consider themselves lucky. So again, the key is Ali Tanki. If they get rid of Ali Tanki at this very over, this has been good over so far from Mohammad Baroda. Ali Tanki, few deliveries. He's missed. Bowler is applying the right kind of pressure, but can he finish it off in style, the bowler? That's poor, sloppy fielding, and gone for another boundary. So good over changes into a big over. 12 runs considered of that over. Gets Ali Tanki into the 90s.
Burhani fighters are not being supported by their fielders. It seems like their bowlers are pulling their heart out, but their fielders are letting them down.
Absolutely, both the batsmen have been given 1-1 life by the same fielder, who's finally replaced by Qutub Bombay at the long off region. 2 straight catches in and out, which is costed very dearly, because that set up the right mood for Ali Tanki. He knows it's his day and he's going to make the most of it. 11 overs, 146 for 5. 4 overs to go. Can Burhani fighters come back with few quick wickets?
This is the very bowler Yusuf Kapadia, who had taken the hat-trick in the league stages, and he is the only bowler in this Amatullah Aai Cup, this season of the Amatullah Aai Cup, who has taken the hat-trick in a game.
If he is able to match something like that. This is in the air, fielder getting underneath it and he's taking the catch. He's happy. Ibrahim Diwan not following what he was doing the previous over, taking single of the first over as we are coming to the end of the innings, so he thought we will cut loose as well. So Burhani fighters giving away many runs, but they made sure they chip in the wickets at the right time. And still, if they get 2 quick wickets, they will be right there for the chase.
This partnership was gold dust for ProSports. They managed to get 56 runs, this partnership, in just 27 deliveries, which steadied the ship for them after the loss of quick wickets. But Yusuf Kapadia, the man with the golden arm for Burhani fighters, has come in and taken a wicket. Can he get the big chance here?
It's interesting to see how Ali Tanki goes. This is up in the air and high and handsome from Ali Tanki. He moves on to 96. There is no stopping Ali Tanki today.
He is in no mood today to stop. He is not caring about the wickets. Wickets are falling near again beside him, but he is not looking back.
96. Straight into the hands of the bowler. Some confusion, but rightly sent back by the skipper, Asif Juza.
He was trying to smash this as well. He is not looking for the century. He just wants boundaries.
96, Ali Tanki. That could be a no ball, and that's a century. What an innings this has been from Ali Tanki. 100 in just 37 deliveries, 16 fours, 4 sixes, 1. And this can be a special innings because wickets were falling in quick succession, but there was no stopping Ali Tanki. Is this the quickest century in the knockouts? I think we'll have to see that. 139 deliveries, 256. Sometimes I cannot get it even on PlayStation. When I play on PlayStation, I cannot get the strike rate. Ali Tanki is doing it here. Live
Comes the hit ball. Do Ali Tanki needs free hits?
I think every delivery what he plays, it's like a free hit for him. When you tell him it's a free hit, that is when he does not hit boundary. That is Ali Tanki, Atanki. He has created Atank in the semi-finals. What a way to get off the mark. Asif Juza with a boundary. No, the fielder cuts off. Just the double. I think already ProSports, the score which we discussed, 159 already on board. 160, I beg your pardon. Asif Juza on strike. Again, smart cricketer getting Ali Tanki back on strike as soon as possible.
You can just see the scorecard and you can guess the impact of Ali Asghar Tanki. No other batsman other than Ibrahim Diwan has got into double figures. In 161 runs, 101 have been scored by Ali Asghar Tanki and 25 extras. He is winning ProSports. He is determined to take ProSports to the finals.
Absolutely, but there is one man in Burhani Fighters as well, who I just see in front of me, Qutub Bombay. If he gets going, and if he somehow matches the innings which Ali Tanki has played, we'll be in a good. It'll be a good chase because they have nothing to lose as Burhani Fighters. They already have made their impact in this tournament. And lovely batting again there from they're going to go for 3. This is the best result. 3 runs and Ali Tanki back on strike. Smart thinking there from the skipper Asif Juza. Ali Tanki back on strike.
By advising Ali Asghar Tanki. What do you think?
I'm sure Asif Bhai must just have said, how you feeling, Ali? How's it going, buddy? Continue the way you're doing. As far as I know,
Hit 90 meters. You are just smashing 70 right now.
he would have said, I've seen few outside now. I want to see it live when batting with you. Oh, that's up in the air. This should be taken. And he's dropped it again. The story continues for Burhani fighters. They are enjoying the batting of Ali Tanki. They don't want him to go. They are saying, Ali Tanki, please stay. And
I think these skiers has to be taken by the keeper. It was in the reach for the keeper with the gloves. He should have gone for this. Nevertheless, Alias Gatangi gets a life. And I think
lovely.
Round wants Alias Gatangi to bat long today. They still want to see Alias Gatangi smashing sixes for next 3 overs.
That was lovely running between the wickets. Quick single brings back the danger man back on strike. Ali Tanki on strike. Where is that ball gone? It's gone for a boundary. It went like a tracer bullet. Took a while to see where the ball was. And it's gone in the second ground boundary. If he was playing on the second ground here at the MSC, that could have been a boundary as well. Ali Tanki is having fun here at the MSC ground. The 23rd Aai Cup semifinals between ProSports and Burhani fighters. We have one more game. It's going to be Galiakot strikers versus Royal Challengers Partapur. Partapur versus Galiakot.
Your bets are on?
For sure, Partapur. I am from Partapur and it's going to be Partapur. I would love to see Partapur in the finals and lift the trophy. That's what all Partapur people must be hoping for. But let's concentrate first on this game. ProSports, Ali Tanki. That's again a huge six from Ali Tanki.
This guy is just dealing in boundaries. He is not interested in taking the singles. He wants 4 or 6. No singles at all.
And he's at 18 fours and 5 massive sixes. What an innings in the semi-finals of the Aai Cup. What a day to start our Friday witnessing this.
2 to go. 176 on the board. Can we see the first double 100 on this ground in this edition of the Amatullah Aai Cup?
If Ali Tanki stays for 12 deliveries and faces 8 of them, I'm sure we see the magic figure 200.
I think even 6 will do it. If he faces 6 more deliveries, I think we will see 200 mark.
I'm sure Asif Juzer is playing a smart innings. 4 balls, 7 runs, but he's made sure he goes on the other side and enjoy the batting of Ali Tanki.
Just to remind our viewers, Alias Gatanki was man of the match in the quarterfinals as well. He had scored 7.
That's not what was needed. He just had to take a single and get the danger man back, but he wanted to go for the big hit as only few deliveries left. But anyways, punches at Ali Tanki and tells him, you be there till the end.
It was a very good delivery, I guess. It was a slow Yorker by Chunawala.
I'm sure if Burhani fighters still somehow can get few wickets, they can be in the game. But if Ali Tanki stays for a little while more, the current run rate at the moment is 13.4. Projected score 201. Courtesy Ali Tanki. As mentioned rightly, he has been in tremendous form in this tournament.
The only way Burhani fighters can stop him is by keeping him on the non-striker's head. That's the only way Burhani Fighters has.
And what Miyaji has to do is just take a signal. I'm sure the instructions have given to him. That's a wide.
I don't think Miyaji will go for the singles. Knowing Miyaji from so many years, he will not just try to rotate, he will go for the boundaries. He is one man who will not just nudge around and take a single. This is what I know about Miyaji.
Miyaji on strike. That's correct. Connects first ball for a 4. Rightly said by my fellow commentator. He's no muck with the bat and he does not want to nudge around. What a way to get off the mark.
That was third delivery in the row on the leg stump. He just bowled one ball which got Asif Bhai's wicket. Rest all the deliveries, 2 deliveries which he has bowled, all one leg side. One was wide and this was again on the pass. He's having 2 men on the offside boundary and he's bowling leg side line.
Hussain to Hussain. And again, wanted to heave that but luckily gets the bottom edge and brings back the danger man who's on 112 of 44 deliveries, 18 boundaries and 5 humongous sixes. Can he add to the tally of sixes? Hussain to Ali Tanki. This could be suicidal if he runs.
A very good throw.
What a throw that is. Ali Tanki would have been run out if they would have taken the double. I'm sure Hussain Miyaji is going to go all out now. Lovely delivery. Nicely done. I think ProSports have run away with this game. And it's all thanks to Ali Tanki. I wonder what could have been the scenario if that catch had been taken earlier. Ali Tanki plays and misses for the first time in the semi-finals. It was the first ball, I think, the 46th ball which he couldn't put onto the bat. Plays and misses. A rare from Ali Tanki.
We would just like to remind our viewers that when these two teams played in the league game, scored 195 runs in 15 overs. Once again, courtesy Ali Tanki, 64 runs and deliveries. With Burhani Fighters chasing that until 171 runs.
The same bowler, Mohammad Baroda, who had a good thing. And it was Qutub Bombe also who gave a flyer. It was bowled by Ibrahim. So the last over. What do you think the score would be in the last over?
I'm expecting 16 runs, which will bring the target which I had told before, 200 runs. But Ali Tanki, I don't think only Ali Tanki is there because I have seen Hussain Miyaji over the years. He can hit big sixes.
Rightly done. And sends him back. He says, no, mate, stay there. I will do what I've been doing. So important last 5 deliveries. The context of the game, it is more important for Burhani Fighters.
If he balls this, a slower delivery, Ali Tanki will smash a 6.
I think wicket is coming up. Oh, plays and misses. Plays and misses. What I think is it's going to be the same score which was scored. It's going to be 191.
195.
195.
10 more runs in 4 deliveries.
Mutuzaratlami. Bowling to Alias Gatanki. What a shot.
What a shot.
But straight into the hands of Kutub. Fumbles and takes the double. But what an innings this has been, irrespective of the last 4 deliveries. 115. Oh my God. Reverse. He's having fun for sure. I think he thinks he's an ICSK net. This is what I have seen in the nets. He tries. He can bat left-hander also, and he can bat right-hander. What we have seen today.
I'm just
Pure
getting
talent.
I'm just getting the glimpses of that historical game which I was telling between Banswara battlers and Galiakot strikers. Can the history repeat? There was Alias Garmeji's 100, BB scoring huge, but then Galiakot strikers chasing it down. Can Burhani fighters have that fighting spirit in them?
Good ball. Good comeback.
For 2 straight away.
Lovely running.
193 ABD. If it goes for a brace, then it will be 195, and if it goes for 6, it will be 119, which will make 200 runs target. What do you think?
I think the way Ali Tanki is playing is going to be 199 for sure. And I think this is going to be huge. Sets up again. Oh, this is up in the air, but in the gap.
In the gap for a boundary, I guess.
Yes,
For a boundary. 2 reverse sweep, 2 boundaries from Alias Gatanki.
that brings the end.
Unbeaten on 125 from 51 deliveries.
What an innings this has been. 125 runs of 51 deliveries. 24s, 5 sixes, rate of 242. A magical innings there from Ali Tanki. Ali Tanki. What an innings, and gets a standing ovation there. Ali Tanki. 125. Take Ali Tanki. From the man, Ali Tanki. He's right there on the screen there. He's raising his bat. What a magical innings in the semi-finals. 24s, 5 sixes, 125 runs of 51 deliveries. What an innings. How do you feel now? You look fresh. This is the best. And as we see what an effort. Lovely, well played. Therefore, for the first innings, Ali Tanki with a magical innings of 125 runs of 51 deliveries. which brings ProSports of 197 target Burhani fighters. If they have to win this game, they have to score 198 runs, and it all depends on their man in form, Kutub Bombay. We have seen some magical chases. One which reminds me of is Galiakot strikers versus Panswala battlers, where Galiakot managed to score 214 runs. But this has been a good score by ProSports, courtesy Ali Asgar Tanki. We will be back after a short break.
Mute है? हाँ, mute कर दो।
this is. We witnessed one first innings there in bat of Ali Tanki. Manaf on strike. Burhani fighters and Manaf are off the mark.
Tanki! Tanki!
That's the man, Ali Tanki, number 72. That single brings the informed Kutub Bombay. First ball, check the shot, down the ground, fielded by Johar Papa for a single. So both the batsmen are off the mark now. That's a boundary. It's a hit me ball, and Manaf is off the mark with a boundary. Throwing leg down the leg side. Just was a hit me ball from Ibrahim Diwan. Just had to get a touch from the bat and race to the boundary. That was a good ball, but in the end, well played by Manaf. Good start by Ibrahim Diwan so far. Just conceding that boundary. 7 last ball to go. Kutub Bombay on strike. That's gone! That's gone. Kutub Bombay has been cleaned up by Ibrahim Diwan. What a start by ProSports. Of the very first over, that also the danger man, Kutub Bombay. So Kutub Bombay, who many people were hoping that could play the innings which would keep Burhani fighters in the game, but he has been cleaned up by Ibrahim Diwan. Over. Ibrahim Diwan gets the in from Kutub Bombay.
You look better. रात की कविता है।
हाँ yes. This is a good shot from Manaf. One bounce into the fence for a boundary. As we have seen time and time again, the maximum number of fans which comes onto the ground is of Galiakot strikers. They love their team and their team responds.
We are expecting Partapur to turn in today. Partapur seems to be all ready for this important semi-final, and we as MSC are hoping to see Partapur crowd in the ground today. It's Partapur versus Galiakot. Clash of rivals.
What a shot that is again. Manaf is turning on to the hit. Back-to-back boundaries of Ibrahim Diwan. What a cut shot that was. Burhani fighters will need a lot of this, and this is the intent they need to play. That's a good shot again. That's a hat-trick of boundaries for Manaf. A lovely batting there from Manaf. He's turning onto the heat. He's not giving up so easily as Manaf. What a good over that is. 15 runs of the over. Manaf is raised on to 27 runs of 14 deliveries. Manaf has to stay till the end and have to continue with the same intent what he's playing. Hussain have to make sure he hits the boundaries and rotates well. What a last over there from Manaf. Hitting towards long off, deep backward point and deep backward square. 3 boundaries. Hat-trick of boundaries. Ibrahim Raipur to continue. Ibrahim Raipur plays and misses. And I'm joined by my fellow commentator, Fakhruddin Obri, who himself had a good magical spell this tournament. Seeing the way it's going to be tough for Burhani fighters, but Manaf is playing one gem of an innings.
Thank you very much, everybody. This match is heading towards ProSports at the moment, but you never know. They say it's never over until it's over in cricket. So Burhani fighters, as they name themselves fighters, and they have played throughout the tournament and have given justice to their team game. So we hope for some good fireworks for the next 12 hours.
Absolutely. We've come into the semis of Aai Cup, which started with the qualifiers and then 12 teams fighting for the glory. They have placed themselves in the semis. Hussain, what a good shot that is into the gap. Mushtaq chasing but gives up, and that's a boundary. The first boundary for Hussain Mulamita, which will do a world of good for him. I'm sorry, that's the second boundary for Hussain Mulamita. He is also based on to 12 runs. If they continue with the same intent, they have to, because the run rate is so high. Every over has to be a big over. At the start of the innings, the run rate was 13 runs per over. and the score right now is 40 runs in 3.3 overs. So Burhani fighters fighting nicely, but they need 13 runs per over and minimum 2 boundaries every over to chase down a mammoth total of 197, which was very well architectured by the brilliance of Ali Tanki, who scored a brilliant 51 ball 125 and showed everyone why he's been called Atanki.
Absolutely. Back into the game, Ibrahim Raipur, who's under pressure. 10 of first 3 deliveries. Pulling the 4th ball. Hussain Mita. This is up in the air. This could be the wicket. Cotton ball. Hussain Mullah Mita is gone. 2nd wicket. Ibrahim Raipur gets his first. So Burhani fighters have lost their 2nd wicket in form of Hussain Mullah Mita. What a comeback by Ibrahim Raipur. Going for 10 runs of his very first 3 deliveries. Comes back with a wicket in the 4th. This is victory for the bowler. So loss of 2nd wicket for Burhani fighters. And ProSports are chipping in wickets in regular intervals. The captain of the Burhani fighters, he walks in, gives a high five to Manaf and says, "I'm with you, mate. You need to carry on." He needs to be there till the end. The ProSports, who scored 197 runs, a mammoth, a big mountain to climb for Burhani fighters. As we see Royal Challengers Partapur warming up on the outfields, who's going to face Galiakot strikers in the 2nd semi-finals of the Aai Cup. Well, Johnny in the commentary room, welcome with Fakhruddin Bhai. Don't you think it's 30 to 40 runs too many, maybe? For sure. Back in the game. Captain is off the mark with a single, doing the right thing, getting Manawa. This could have been close. Yes, it's 40-50 runs because Ali Tanki, when he was on around 50 or 55 runs, gave a chance. The long on, he dropped a dolly. That's where they missed the plot. They took regular wickets, but gave chance to Ali Tanki, and if you give chances to him, a big score, which is scored by ProSports. A good over from Ibrahim Raipur. If they have to fight, Burhani fighters, they have to play with a positive mind frame and score at least 2 boundaries every over to be in the game, which is pressure.
As mentioned right now that a dolly was dropped when Ali Tanki was nearly 55 runs. In the recent past, we have seen that catches doesn't just win matches, but catches wins tournaments. And we have seen many a times that a very important player has been dropped and that player is carried out because class player like Ali Tanki won't give you 2 chances or 3 chances. He'll just give you 1 chance and you have to grab that. And if Burhani fighters would have caught that catch, the score would be not exceeded from 160 to 197. So that's the big difference in this match, and I feel right now Burhani fighters must be feeling the pressure, but Manaf Khan is a key right here, and he needs to carry on for another 11 overs for Burhani fighters to have some sort of fight in this semi-final against ProSports United.
Absolutely. And Manaf continues for a boundary. That's the 7th boundary Manaf has hit. 16 deliveries, 32 runs. He's a fighter and he will not give up easily. Ali Tanki wants to be in the frame, wants to be in the game. That's Ali Tanki for you. But at the moment, Manaf is the man who's looking dangerous with a strike rate of 200. He has to continue. Again, a good shot for a single. Ali Tanki, who's there, who's not going to shy at the stumps. There's no backing up and he knows it. Smart cricket there. Being Burhani fighter's first tournament, I don't know in how many years, and the way they've played, the entirety of the tournament is really commendable. I think going for a win now is very much improbable because the margin is just way too much, and the way they've played, I think the most they can do right now is fight. And it must be hard for them, especially when they had the game 5 wickets down, 84 runs. Ali Tanki, just the only guy who was set. I think if they took that wicket, I think they would have seen the finals. Most definitely. Of course, there's a lot of game to be played. There's, ProSports would have fought until the end. Oh, what a shot! That's a 6 from Manaf. He is most definitely fighting and he will fight until the end with the warrior that he is. Absolutely, that's first 6 of Manaf Pat. And Burhani fighters would be hoping with many more to come. And also brings up the 50 with that 6. 54 for 2. This has been a good fight by Burhani fighters after losing the important man Qutub Bombay in the very first over. Manaf is not giving up easily, for sure. And that's why they are fighters. Hussain Khilona under pressure. 13 runs which they require, already scored of the 4 balls. Can this be a big over? Can Manaf go for one more? Back to back. Manaf on strike. That's gone. That looks like a dead duck and he's gone. Manaf, the important man for Burhani fighters, has been adjourned at LBW. Looked very close from here. And Hussain Khilona strikes for ProSports. And the man who was doing the bulk of scoring, Manaf, makes his way back. He's not happy like most of the batsmen are when they're given LBW. But what an innings. A short innings, but a lively innings from Manaf. 39 of 19 deliveries with 7 fours and 1 6. But his wicket brings Burhani fighters into deep trouble now. By the celebration of ProSports, they know that they're already spelling the finals. They have taken the big fish, Manaf Khan, who walks back to the pavilion. Just bringing you the stats right now that the second highest run scorer in the ProSports inning was the extras. And we have seen in the recent past that extras matter a lot. 2 to 3 quarterfinals of this tournament in Amatullah Aai Cup has costed the team who has lost because of extras. Star Indians against, oh, that's a lovely delivery by Hussain Khilona. He's come back very brilliantly after dishing out a full toss which was hit by a 6. He's taken a wicket and a beautiful delivery to beat the bat. Coming back to the quarterfinals, Star Indians lost against ProSports United by 29 runs, and 30 runs were given by extras from Star Indians bowlers. Same way, Fire Boys versus RCP, Royal Challengers Partapur. It was a very close game in the end. 120 was way too less, but Fire Boys bowled brilliantly. But still, way too many extras. 25 to 26 extras, which cost them the game.
So today also Burhani fighters have given 26 extras, and that 26 runs are going to be very difficult for them to chase down. 197 and 170 has a massive difference in the mindset and in the approach. In the approach they will go for the chase. I wonder if Joy Papa, that's in the air, strikes with the very first delivery. Johar Papa. So now Burhani fighters are falling like 9 pins. As rightly said by my fellow commentator, if they would have held on to the catch of Ali Tanki, had kept a check on extras, it could have been a different ball game together. But at very moment, it's 54 for 4 for Burhani fighters. The captain has been dismissed now. He looks dejected. And ProSports, with the tradition circle, are inching their way into the finals. We have the second game, the clash of the Wagard, Galiakot versus Partapur. After this game, and we request, the Galiakot fans have already made their way onto the ground. We request all the Partapur fans also, as Galiakot Strikers is the team which comes with the maximum number of fans in the ground. Johar Papa back. This could be close again. That's gone. That's out, yes. He's a dead duck there. A suicidal run. So now pressure getting to Burhani fighters. The wickets are coming thick and fast now for ProSports. It seems to be one-way traffic. But just the intent from Manaf, with the mammoth score of 197, it was just glimpse of Manaf, we can say. For all you Partapur cricket fans, ABD has spoken 8:51 a.m. in a Friday morning and urged all the Partapur cricket fans to come on the MSC ground to witness a historical moment in the history of Partapur cricket, where RCB will take on Galiakot, a spirited RCB who has come all the way to the semi-finals with some brilliant individual and team performances. And ABD hopes, Partapur hopes, RCB hopes that they will make the big final on the 18th of Feb. So we would urge all the Partapur fans, as the Galiakot fans have made to the MSC ground, you too come and cheer up the spirited boys, the 11 guys who have made Partapur proud in reaching the semi-finals of Amatullah Aai Cup. And anyways, if the fans are not able to make to the ground, you can watch this match live on YouTube channel of Mominin Expo and Vision Tech channel 786 in Salmiya. And Papa is towing around now. He's playing with the batter. Left arm orthodox. It's been a rough day for Asif Juzer. He's dropped 2 catches. But I'm sure he would be happy with the score, the way it is at the moment. 54 for 5.
It seems like the things have slowed down drastically here at the MSC. Seems like a one-sided affair at the moment. Johar Papa. This is up in the air again, but it could fall in no man's land. Only one man who can reach there is Ali Tanki. So what a successful over that was. 5 dot deliveries, conceding only 1 run, taking wicket. Johar Papa. So what do you think? I think this match, ProSports have already put their 1 feet into the finals. Who do you think? Let's concentrate on the second game. What do you think the second game has in store for us?
See, anything can happen. It's a game of cricket, but I think if you look from the tactical point of view, I think the most important battle in the second game is going to be between Hosifar Atlam and Mohammad Baghdadi. If RCP were to bowl and they get a few early wickets in the power play and get Baghdadi to come in early, I think Hosifar Atlam, who has been one of the best bowlers from Partapur, from the entirety of Partapur in the last few years, if they can get Baghdadi early into the crease and get Ratlam to get his wicket, I think RCP could be in the driver's seat, because for me, I think Baghdadi is up there with Ali Tanki, Ahmed Hussain as one of the best batsmen Kuwait cricket has ever produced in terms of Bohra cricket. So I think, of course, anything can happen. It's a game of cricket, but I personally think if RCP were to bat second, I think they would have a much better chance than defending the total. But as we've said, another wicket here. Hussain Khilona gets his second wicket, and it's just formality now. Burhani fighters are tumbling, and ProSports have taken complete control of the game.
Very well said. But as we know, Galiakot strikers, I think Banswara battlers in quarterfinals came with the same plan, got rid of the first 4 batters very quickly. But you never know who strikes gold for Galiakot. It was Mufaddal Padra who played a blinder of an innings. I think Galiakot striker is the team where they have maximum number of match winners. One man for them, doesn't matter if he doesn't strike. Anyone can put their hands up and says to the skipper, it's going to be me today. So there is Ibrahim Raghib, there is Fakhruddin Singapore, there is Mohammad Baghdadi, as said by my fellow commentator. But that's not only them, there's more to follow. 4, 5, 6. There was UB who turned the game on its head against the quarterfinal. That innings of 27 runs of 14 deliveries, which made sure Galiakot reached the total of 155 and then restricting Banswara battlers. I think Galiakot is known for striking hard at Banswara battlers. I still remember that game of semifinals where they struck really hard, and that game is spoken every now and then, and it remains the game in the history of Aai Cup tournament chasing 214 runs. We thought, my fellow commentator in the first innings said this could be one of those type of matches. That's not how it's supposed to turn out. This is one-way traffic for ProSports.
I think you're absolutely right on that. See, if you look at the champions from the last 3 years, 2 years Galiakot, then last year ProSports, it's always been the teams which have the deepest batting lineups. You know, it doesn't matter if you get the second best player, third best player. I'm not even talking about the best player, the second and third. They've still got the fourth, fifth, sixth best batters.
So I think you're absolutely right. I think if you have a deep batting lineup, it's always a plus point, and teams like ProSports, Galiakot have that in abundance. And the score is 7 overs, 56 for 6. Also, I would like to add to that the champions team is always a good fielding side. On this MSC ground, batting, there are batters, there are very good batters, there are very good bowlers. The team which has an edge is the fielding on the outfield, the catches. The team who does not miss catches is the team who goes all the way. And I'm sure Pro Sports is one of those teams who doesn't drop many. Galiakot Striker is another team who are very good in their fieldings in the outfield. And the team with the good fielding also has an advantage. Yusuf Papa again. Again it's in the air and Mustaq getting underneath it, dropped. We have seen now and then Mustaq has to drop one catch in every match. When he takes one, he drops one is Mustaq. But this was a good effort. But he has dropped many dollies as well. We have seen it. I think now there should be one video which we play on MSC at the end of the tournament should be dropped catches. We should have clip of all the dolly catches which has been dropped just for gags.
Very rightly said, because the standard of fielding from the last 2 years has dropped significantly, where the world is going upwards for fielding, but the last 2 years in Amatullah Aai Cup has been very, very careless fielding right there. Many drop catches, more than 50-60 drop catches in the season. So, as you mentioned, Muzafar Start, in the quarterfinal, he dropped Mohammad Rana for mere 5 runs, and Mohammad Rana went to score 30 ball 60. Thankfully for ProSports, it doesn't cost them the game, but still, it brought the game relatively close when Mohammad Rana was dismissed for 30 ball 60. Another misfield there, and another boundary. All the teams need to work hard on their fielding. ProSports being one of the best fielding sides in the Amatullah Aai Cup tournament, still dropping significant amount of catches and ground fielding as well. Here comes Joel Papa again. One picked out straight ground over towards Ali Tanki. The miracle man throws towards the bowler's end. This game is more about formality. The second game is all in readiness. The players are waiting eagerly to make their way onto the field.
Johar Papa. I think he's having fun, as if he's bowling in the nets of ICSK. Johar Papa. With the score, ProSports have scored. They are having fun at the moment. Let's have some fun with my co-commentators, Fakhruddin Obri and Mustafa Bankoda. I would like to ask them one question. I would like to ask first Mustafa Bankoda, who is his favorite batsman in the Aai Cup? All time, the ones who are playing in this very tournament.
I think I would have 2 answers. I think I would divide it into categories. I think for fast bowling, I think Ahmed Hussain is unmatched. I think he is absolutely unmatched in his timing, his punch power. So I think for paces, I would pick Ahmed Hussain. If I were to build a perfect player, I think for spin, I would rather go for Mohammad Baghdadi. The way he uses his feet, I think it would be Mohammad Baghdadi.
He likes Mohammad Baghdadi for sure. And I'm sure he's waiting to see Mohammad Baghdadi bat today. Hussain Khilona. Same question goes for my fellow commentator Fakhruddin Obri. who is his favorite batsman in the current Amatullah Aai Cup.
I would pay every Friday and wake up at 5 a.m. just to watch Amatullah do that.
Oh, there you have. Both the commentators are Ahmed Obri's from the Fire Boys. It is Aliyo. And if you were to ask me the same question, my favorite batsman is the man who played today, that blinder of an innings, Ali Tanki. But he becomes only the favorite when he plays like this. So for me, the one who bats on that day, that's gone. That should be close. Another wicket goes for Burhani fighters. But if you see, one more man who I like today is Tahir Masala, the leading run scorer, who has been overtaken today by Ali Tanki, who has his chance today again to overtake Ali Tanki. So he is my favorite today for this Friday. So what I'm trying to tell here is all the batsmen in Amatullah Aai Cup are good in their own way, and once they click, they are my favorite. So it's cricket who tops it all. We have brilliant batters, brilliant bowlers, which makes this tournament the most watched, the most talked tournament in Kuwait is the Aai Cup.
I would like to inform all the viewers that my fellow commentator ABD is a big, passionate fan of cricket, and right now he's on the march to take Partapur cricket towards great heights, and that's a very, very good thing to see because he's working so hard 7 days a week to take Partapur cricket at the top.
That's right, and that's again close. Hussain Khilona wants a wicket every ball, which is well, but that's the attitude he has. Yes, rightly said. We have formed a Partapur Sports Committee under the shadow of Mohammad Sport. This is up in the air again into the gap, Mustaq, and it's covered by Ibrahim Diwan. Under the guidance of MSC, Mohammadi Sports Committee, with all the support, we have formed Partapur Sports Committee as well, where we bring in all the sports enthusiasts of the game, and we expect lots of Partapur fans come in the game today to watch the second semi-final.
I think the Partapur Sports Committee have done a very commendable job, I would say, because you can see the revolution of style for Partapur cricket. Last year was their first ever gig in the Amatullah Aai cricket, and they managed to make the quarterfinals, giving some very strong. This year they've made it to the semis. I think they're progressing, and they're progressing hard. So I think Partapur cricket is on the right track, and with the help of Partapur Sports Committee, I think they can absolutely reach new and greater heights.
That's very well said by my fellow commentator.
I think we just saw Ibrahim Diwan leaving the field.
This game 67 for 7 at the end of 9 overs.
think it's going to be a very good game. I think Burhani fighters, the way they have played in the entirety of the tournament, defeating very, very strong teams like Banswara, K11, who I thought were one of the favorites when the tournament started. So I thought it was going to be a much closer fight. But seeing the way that they are, 6 overs, 131 runs, and with 3 wickets in hand, I think the supporters, the players, they'll be very, very disappointed with the way they've played. Burhani fighters have got some really good and upcoming cricketers who I didn't know they were before, and they've given some very good performances. And at the end of the day, at the end of the tournament, they can hold their heads up high, and they can be really proud of themselves.
Absolutely. That is what pressure does in the big game, as we have seen time in again and again. It's a team who holds the nerve in the knockouts progresses. The defending champions are playing like champions. Less than 6 overs to seems like a daunting task. With the run rate required now is 23. Just the formality to be done. That's a wide.
Focusing on the second game, which is RCP and Galiakot strikers, I think if you'd ask a betting man before the game who would you have placed his money on, I think he would have said Galiakot. But to be honest here, I think it's going to be a very intriguing matchup and a few matchups between a couple of players between Galiakot and Partapur. So I think it's going to be a very, very high voltage game. It's anybody's game. I think for Partapur, the most key player would be Amatullah in his batting, in his bowling and his fielding. If he can click today, he can most certainly take RCP to the first ever Amatullah Aai finals. But of course, they're facing a gigantic task here, facing Galiakot strikers, 3-year champion, and they're looking as hungry as ever. And here is another boundary from Yusuf Kapadia on the last ball of the over, and the score stands at 74 for 7 in 10 overs with 124 runs needed in 5 overs. The task is monumental, and you can say most probably impossible.
And also focusing on the second game, I think it's the battle of nerves more than the game for RCP. If they can hold on to their nerves at the right time, and if the fielding, which we saw against Fireboys, they have to up the ante in the fielding. If they had given chance to Hakeem Aubrey in the second over, but which was not capitalized, but they cannot give chances like this. Chances given today to Ali Tanki, and we see a big score. And let me just remind the viewers, RCP, the Royal Challenge, this is up in the air, that falls short. Royal Challengers Partapur, they have won the toss and elected to bat first. I think that is the best they could have done, because if they want to get Galiakot strikers, they have to put them under pressure. And they can put them under pressure by putting a big score and then taking wickets. That's overthrow, an extra run. And RCP winning the first battle there, winning the toss, batting first. As we've discussed earlier, the fielding standard has been really substandard and subpar, I would say. The fielding and the extras, being the champions,
of the Bogra cricket world, the auspicious day of 26th Jan 2020. I think, as my fellow commentator Fakhruddin Obri said, the feeling has to improve, don't you think?
Yeah, as you said, we have discussed earlier that the fielding standards have dropped significantly. The ground fielding, where there should be just one run, especially on the offside field where the outfielders have a tough time, but still at this level you need to field that. The catches, bowling has been dropped, as we have seen many a times. Just to discuss, one of the match was still, between Star Indians versus Fireboys, when the target was just 116, and Hakeem Obi was the captain. Hakeem Obi was being dropped for 5 runs, and it was just a dolly. The fielders, the bowlers, everyone started celebrating, and the catch was eventually dropped. So this was just one sort of example where the matches change. When you have to defend small totals, you need to grab your chances. But even the big totals we have seen, where the catches have been dropped, the total has been changed very easily.
Yeah, I think fielding is a big issue. I think you can take, just from the quarterfinals, you can take 2 teams, for example, Star Indians and Fireboys, who just lost because of their fielding standard. Especially Fireboys dropping 2 key catches, giving away too many boundaries. It was just disheartening to see as a Fireboys fan. And a single here. Oh, he's in trouble, and he's a goner. Thought there was a single, but there never was. And yeah, just as we were talking about fielding, I think RCP were absolutely scintillating in their display of fielding against Fireboys. And same were Galiakot strikers against Banswara battlers. They did not drop a catch, they did not give away a boundary. As a batsman, that takes a toll on you. A fielder not giving away boundaries, you owning, as a fielder, those few extra runs for your team. It matters a lot in these big games.
And even your bowler, because they have eventually very good ball to take an edge, or a mistime from a batsman, an outfielder or the infielder drops an easy catch, and that batsman goes on to hit 1 or 2 sixes in the remaining over. The bowler's mindset becomes that if I bowl a good ball, the fielder is not helping me at all. That's a big thing. And special mention here, as you just mentioned that Galiakot strikers were brilliant in the field in the quarterfinals. Special mention to Fakhruddin Singapore. The way he's bowling, unbelievable spells throughout the tournament, not giving away more than 5 runs per over in a 15-over games where other bowlers are going at 9, 10s, 11s, is just brilliant. Bowling the same line and length towards middle stump, off stump line, and getting the ball to turn with the slider. It's been brilliant and very well supported by the Galiakot field well. I think that's a big success in the Galiakot setup this time, because they're without their stability, and Fakhruddin Singapore has taken as a spinner. Shabir UP is although faster, but Singapore has taken that role of containing runs as well as picking wickets brilliantly.
I think just as you mentioned, Singapore is not one of your traditional, old school spinners. I think he doesn't bowl a lot of flighted deliveries. He doesn't turn the ball very much. But as you mentioned, the slider coming around the wicket, bowling on a good length, and just getting the ball to skip through. And here is another boundary. Doesn't really matter much, but the batsman was going to take it any single day of the week. Yeah, and just as we were mentioning, Galiakot's bowling lineup, I think if you see the 3 spinners in general, I think Galiakot, along with Fireboys and Star Indians, would have the 3 best spinning attacks in Amatullah right now. I think all 3 teams have got 3 very dynamic spinners, 3 different types of spinners. And talking about Galiakot right now, of course, Singapore has picked up a lot of wickets, but if you see, they've got different types of spinners. Singapore, as we just spoke about, I think Ibrahim Raghib, if you take him, He's a completely different type of spinner. He loops the ball very much, and that's his strength. And if you put DJ, he turns the ball. He's much quicker through the air. They've got a great dynamic there, and that's going to help them. I think they are going to be really, really key. Yeah, they have very two talented leg spinner and a very good off spinner in Fakhruddin Singapore as well. And Burhani UB also is supporting the spinners very well. All in all, a very settled unit, Galiakot strikers, and would hope to make the finals again. They have won 3 times and made a couple of finals as well. Last year they lost in the semi-finals against ProSports United, and this looks like a very one-sided affair where ProSports United have already sealed the place in the semi-finals. So Galiakot strikers would be hoping to take a big revenge from the last year's semi-finals as well. But as we have mentioned before, Royal Challengers Partapur, a spirited unit, have been brilliant all through the tournament. So we should expect a very, very fruitful remaining Friday, where second semi-final takes place between RCP and Galiakot strikers. And also, I would like to remind all the viewers that today is the third ODI between India and West Indies, where Rohit Sharma has begun his captaincy on a winning note, has won the series already, and would be trying few experiments in the third ODI, looking at the all-important 2023 World Cup as well. Yeah, we wish him really, really well. I think he's a phenomenal captain. I think in the limited overs format, I think he's a much better captain than Kohli, and I think he'll be really, really key to India winning ICC tournaments and unlocking the full potential. And they just want to get through this game. It looks like Burhani fighters and ProSports absolutely just flexing their muscles right now. I think they are a very, very good side in all departments. Very dynamic. They can change the game. They are very, very, very good batting lineup, very deep, and I think that makes the difference for them. They can cope up in any sort of pressure, and I think they are just a very solid side. And if we are to get Galiakot versus ProSports, as we said, I think that will be the people's final. And as you said, Partapur, they can spring up a surprise any single day. With all the due respect from your views, but Rohit Sharma is a brilliant captain. Virat Kohli is a big name in Indian cricket. Virat Kohli is a big name in Indian cricket. Very well captained for several years. A very brilliant batsman. A batsman which all the youngsters look up. His physique, fitness. After Sachin Tendulkar, he is one of the great batsmen in Indian cricket. I would rather say after Sachin Tendulkar, the best batsman India has ever produced. 70 international centuries. Very commendable job. We would like to congratulate even him on his achievement as captain of India across formats. Yeah. I think he's one of my favorite captains as well. Kohli, especially what he's achieved for India in the longest format of the game, keeping it alive in India. I think that deserves a lot of praise. A risky single here, but a misfield has allowed them to sneak a single. A change of bats here, but maybe not a change of fortune. The total was way too much for Burhani fighters, but in the beginning, in the power play, Manaf Khan was playing a blinder of an innings. 19 ball, 39 runs, which took Burhani fighters to some respectable total in the first 5 overs, but the writing on the wall that Burhani fighters could not chase 197 with this spirited ProSports United. They have come all the way from last year's qualifiers to become champions of 22nd Aai Cup and 23rd Aai Cup. They have reached the finals
for the second time in the row and would hope to make the cup second time in the row. We would out. That's been blunted towards long gone for another single. We are going to start cleaning up. That's the cleaning up towards the ball and one run completed very easily. We would MSC would also like to thank all the sponsors of the 23rd Amatullah Aai Cup, 23rd ProSports Amatullah Aai Cup. We would like to thank all the support to make this a mega event. As everyone knows that MSC is a managing committee which does this job for the last 23 years and has been brilliant for all the 23 years in organizing Bohra cricket in Kuwait, which has influenced many other teams, many other people to take up this responsibility to organize tournaments. And we are seeing that throughout the year there have been many tournaments which have been organized. We would also like to thank Burhani Expo for their constant support towards Muhammadi Sports Committee in bringing cricket through the times of pandemic where we could not come to the grounds and watch the match. We would be watching the match from our comfort zone, sitting on the sofas. Brilliant reviews as well from around the world. Very nicely done by Burhani Expo, who have been doing constantly for several years now.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. What MSC has done for the cricket of Bohris in Kuwait deserves a lot of praise. And as you mentioned, a lot of people have taken up the responsibility of organizing tournaments. And I think I would like to mention them as well. One of them is ProSports. Another one could be the House Sports Committee. I think they're doing a really, really good job marketing the tournament as well. So I think, MSC deserves a lot of praise for a lot of things. And there seems to be an injury. He's just buying time. I think he's okay. I think he'll get up. Pro Sports just showing their absolute might. My goodness, they're good. They're really, really good. And scorers 14 overs, 91 for 8. And in the 14th over, they've given away 3 runs. I would like to remind all the viewers that we were truly, truly blessed to watch a masterful innings from a champion batter, the opener of ProSports United and MSC Kuwait challengers, Ali Asghar Donkey. He was just brilliant in his shot selection all through the ground towards leg side, offside. He was hitting sixes at will. He was hitting boundaries. He was finding gaps like there were no fielders on the cricket ground. It was just brilliant to watch Ali Asghar Donkey bat. And the ones who came here on the ground were truly treated by one brilliant inning from Ali Asghar Donkey, who is right now bowling the last over of the innings. And he's having some fun bowling with the cap on. Here comes again, fighting the ball, nicely bowled. He can do everything. He can bat right-handed, he can bat left-handed. We saw in the last over, he hit 2 reverse sweep. He can bowl. Brilliant from Ali Asghar Donkey. We would like him to continue all this form towards the big tournament, which is right now postponed indefinitely, but we hope that everything goes normal and that tournament has been organized, the SBT10, where Ali Asghar Donkey is a big fish for everyone all around the world. Yeah, I think when Ali Donkey gets in his zone and when he's really dialed in, I think he doesn't even see the fielders. I think the bowler doesn't even need the fielders because all you need are the spectators who are going to grab the ball outside the cricketing field. And I think that just speaks volume of how good a cricketer he is. I think he's one of the best. And I think Kuwait is really, really blessed to have him. And as we speak, the Galiakot fans absolutely pouring in. We would like to see the same with Partapur fans as well, to come and support their team. And Ali Donkey, as you said, can do absolutely everything. He's yorked the batsman and he's got a wicket to his name as well. And most potentially the man of the match trophy as well. Before the quarterfinals, there were talks that Amatullah Aai is not in form going around. But I would like to remind you that in the quarterfinals against Star Indians, he was just unbelievable in his batting. The batsmanship was so brilliant that ProSports needed him to guide the innings all the way. He played a sensible 41 ball 70 and to a ruthless Amatullah Aai. The nature of his batting, everyone knows, was on display today. 51 ball, 125 runs with absolute brilliance. Yeah, the bigger players, they step up on the bigger stages. Amatullah Aai has stepped up big time in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and ProSports fans would hope that he does in the finals as well. Because the test is going to be big. The opponent is going to be much, much harder. And let's see what happens. One ball to go. That's it. A dot ball to finish the game. And ProSports has absolutely demolished Burhani fighters. Amatullah Aai has won the match by 32 runs. Amatullah Aai has won the match by 32 runs. He scored 125 and fighters, the spirited Burhani fighters. We would like to congratulate Burhani fighters on a successful campaign throughout the tournament. Very spirited performances to the league stages, to the semi-final, quarterfinals, to reach the finals. Well done, Burhani fighters, and congratulations to ProSports United for another mighty performance to reach the finals of 23rd Amatullah Aai Cup. Back-to-back finals for ProSports. 22nd Amatullah Aai Cup saw them the champions, and they would hope, the ProSports fans would hope, that 23rd Amatullah Aai Cup tournament is no different. Amatullah Aai beats Burhani fighters by 2 runs. He's here. What a game that was. A one-sided affair, as everyone says. It's Amatullah Aai who beats Burhani fighters by 32 runs. Who individually scored 125 runs. As the final would read, Amatullah Aai beats Burhani fighters by 32 runs. Amatullah Aai, who himself scored 193 runs. And we would like to congratulate Amatullah Aai, who is the man of the match without the shadow of doubt. What an innings that was.
51 balls, 125 runs, 20 fours and 5 sixes, and also add a wicket to that. If he would have been in my Dream 11 team, he would have given me maximum points. Is Ali Tanki. Now, let's focus. Let me have a word with the captain. How easy was that?
Well, it easy. And the way we performed, the team overall made sure that we cruised through the finals. The game, we never took this easy. We would like to take every opposition as the strongest and even stronger than us, so that we can perform to our maximum potential.
That's from the captain. I'm sure he also must have enjoyed. He was there at the center as well. He was rotating the strike well and giving strike to Ali Tanki. How it felt when you were in the center watching Ali Tanki bat?
I was the happiest when I saw the shot which went for a century, and it was really ecstatic, and I'm very happy to watch him score a century from outside and inside, but the way he played was just fantastic.
And one more last important question. Who would you like to see in the finals? Will it be Galiakot Strikers or Royal Challengers Partapur?
Tough question, Abdul Kabir bhai. Any team that has reached the semi-finals, we don't expect them to play a light game. So any of these teams, if say for example Partapur beats Galiakot, means they are capable to play the finals, and we will prepare for the finals accordingly. For me, I cannot make a choice between the two. Both are very dangerous.
Both are dangerous, but I am with Royal Challengers Partapur, and I wish them all the best.
I would wish you all the best, Mr. ABD.
Thank you very much. So a big the stage, like more than that is the kind of team and fans the bring in. So it is Royal Challengers Partapur who's I'm joining back with my fellow commentators, and when I asked Asif, the captain of ProSports, how he felt the same what we did. He felt very good looking at Ali Tanki scoring at will, scoring 125 runs. But that's about it. Let's focus on to the second semi-finals where Royal Challengers have won the toss. At least they have won the first battle, and now let's take it on from here. I will have my commentator Fakr Aubrey will put more light on the second semi-finals between Galiakot versus Partapur. A very exciting battle begins for the remaining of the Friday. It's Royal Challengers Partapur versus Galiakot Strikers. Royal Challengers Partapur, as everybody mentioned, has won the toss, won the first battle, as he says. But let's see who wins the match. The mighty Galiakot, who has been crowned champions for 3 times, takes on the spirited Royal Challengers Partapur, who has made all the way to the semi-finals. We would like to urge all the Partapur fans sitting at homes. Moving Expo is providing a brilliant live coverage for all you fans sitting in the comfort zones on the sofas. Cheer for Royal Challengers Partapur, and if you could make way towards the MSC ground in Sulebia, do come and support the 11 guys who's already marched on to make the Partapur cricket proud. Absolutely, and I would like to hear from my other fellow commentator as well, Mustafa Bankola. Let him share his light on this semi-final as well. It's going to be a brilliant contest. Burhani will be brilliant with the ball in hand against
Burhan Banswara battlers. I think he was key. I think he was the only guy in a very, very healthy economy. And that 50-20 runs that he saved led them to a win by exactly that many runs, 15 to 20 runs. Partapur would want that man Tahir Masala to bat for the entirety of 15 overs. And I think, as your Partapur, I think for them, they have to set a target of minimum 150 runs to have a chance of going through. That is what I had a word with them once they were in the team huddle. That was the instruction which was given to them. I told both the batters to rotate the strike, to play sensibly, and to give the strike to the guy who's striking well. Aziz Artuna to face the first ball, plays and misses. That was not what we had discussed, but he plays and misses. The first ball of Burhani UB, who's bang on target. Galiakot strikers versus Partapur. The battle has begun. The first ball, Aziz Artuna plays and misses. Yes, to come back onto your point, 150 is the psychological score in the semi-finals. Second ball coming up. Plays and misses again. That's not the intent we want to see. He has to settle his nerve. Two balls, two driving lengths, and Aziz Artuna has gone fending both of them and missed both of them. That's the intent ABD was talking about. If the ball is not coming on to the bat, give the strike to the man in form, Tahir Masala. Let him play a maximum number of balls in these 15 overs and see what happens then. But the key is, from my point of view, that how does Royal Challenger Partapur plays the Galiakot striker spinners? How well they rotate, how well they get a boundary in an over and rotate for the next 5 balls. That would be the key. Certainly, very well said. That the first challenge is the power play. How much can they score in the power play? I'm joined by my fellow commentator. Kutub Bankora has joined me. I want to listen from Kutub Bankora. Good morning to you. What a beautiful day it has been at the MSC grounds over here. What an amazing match we had with the first. I'm sure you were all over it. You could hear the words even in the field. And what a words you have, boy. Thank you very much, KB. And what a performance it was to take ProSports into the consecutive second finals. ProSports second tournament, second finals, and it was Ali Tanki coming back to the game. UB to Tahir Masala into the gap, but what fielding effort there. There is Mohammad Baghdadi who's diving. Certainly saved the boundary. Definitely, what an awesome piece of fielding over there. Put his body behind the line. He put everything, knowing that he can't leave anything for granted. He has to go, stopped it, and that could have been a 4. You need commitment, you need talent, and you need passion. Good. Yes, definitely. We witnessed one of the best innings ever in the Aai Cup today, I think, by Ali Tanki. When, as they say, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. And Ali Tanki showcased that. With wickets falling regularly at the other end, Ali Tanki took it on himself to score the runs and get his team to an above par total, wasn't it, ABD? Absolutely. When I was doing the commentary, when ProSports they lost 3 week succession, I just mentioned what is the approach which Ali Tanki will have, and he hit 3 consecutive boundaries. Intent was clear from Ali Tanki. First over, 2 runs for the loss of none. That's good running between the wickets. Mohammad Chikli, who's opened the bowling with Burhani. It's a quiet start from RCP, a cautious start, and nerves down now.
You can't leave it. You can't leave it late. You have to go from ball one in this format, and especially in the power play. You have only 5 overs to capitalize, and you have to do your best.
That's good start from Galiakot. Burhani starting the first over. He's been economical. He was the game changer in the quarterfinals. Comes down the track, but just for a single. Very well. They are throwing themselves, Galiakot strikers. So, good start for Galiakot strikers.
Yes, I think they look hungrier in the first 10 deliveries, isn't it, Galiakot? They are putting their bodies on line, throwing themselves and stopping at all costs, it seems.
Is
And that's the first wicket. The captain over there on point takes the first wicket.
So the Galiakot, the plan is working. We drive the runs. Pressure getting to Aziz Artuna. And balls. That's the first wicket for Royal Challengers Partapur. Galiakot was two new Tahir Masala straight into the hands of fielder. Ali Asghar Tapia is the new man.
Burhani stops in his strides over there. Didn't feel comfortable delivering, so took a step back, and he's going to reload once again. Burhani to Tahir Masala. That was pitched up and a no ball there, and he went for it in his arc, throws his arms at it, and towards the long off boundary for a first 4. And guess what? It's a free hit coming up.
That will get the moment for RCP, who looked quiet, but this 4 and now a free hit. And RCP have again were quiet in the first 2 overs. Tahir Masala, Burhani, free hit coming up. It's plays and plays well. That's a wide and 4. So the gears are shifting thick and fast for Partapur. 5 wides and free hit remains.
Yes, you have awakened the sleeping giant, isn't it? 2 quiet overs and a wicket on the second over, and then Tahir Masala, a no ball, a full delivery in his arc, goes for it, then 5, and still a pending free hit. Couldn't get better for RCP, couldn't get better for Tahir Masala.
That was 5 runs with a boundary, no ball, then 5 wides. The free hit remains. So they have basically scored 1 ball, 10 runs, and free hit coming up again. This is how next of the game changes quickly. Burhani, free hit coming up. Tahir Masala plays well, but straight into the hands of fielder. Halfway down the pitch.
There's absolutely no calling between the 2 batsmen who have played some of the longest partnerships in this Aai Cup this year as well, right? But you see, this is the second time in this over where he scored for a run halfway down the track and returned with no balance in his account.
That kept low, but well played by Tahir Masala. This is where RCP have to keep in mind not to give away so many dot balls. They can rotate the strike. Runs have come in the over, and more 3 balls to go. They get 8 comes a 20-run over. They have to make sure no more dots in this over. Tahir Masala. That's a good shot. What a try that was by the fielder. He's been flying around in the morning today.
Yes, definitely. He was in the air. He was leaping Baghdadi. He couldn't get but 100 points, 4 points for effort.
That is the kind of intent Galiakot struck, diving around the MSC, saving important run for the team. Ali has got Tapia to face his first delivery. In the gap for a single. Yeah.
That was actually well bowled and a good comeback here. After the initial loose deliveries and extras, he's made a solid comeback, hasn't he? Keeping the batsmen quiet and giving away just the 3 singles.
Absolutely. There is no room for error for the bowlers here, as we witnessed in the first semi-finals. Ali Tanki had no mercy on the bowlers today. Burhani to Tahir Masala. Straight into the hands. Oh, what a try that is. Galiakot strikers have been spot on today. It's a drop catch, but what an effort. Most of the fielders wouldn't have got the hand on the ball. Ibrahim Kaku there. What an effort.
Yes, definitely. The ball was flying, going towards the long on boundary. He went for it. He actually made a catch out of it. 4 points for efforts, but nothing to show for gains as a wicket.
Start. RCP. 3 overs, runs. It is the power play which the base, the foundation for the game, and is a strong foundation which is made by Galiakot strikers at the moment.
Yes, some excellent line and length, ably supported by some excellent fielding. And this is the type of energy that is required for a semi-final. If you want it all, you have to give it all.
Absolutely. Very said by my mate E. So it's KB and ABD. Live coverage of the second semi-finals. The winner of this game will play ProSports United into the finals. Full toss. What a shot that is to start the over by Tahir Masala for a boundary, much needed boundary. Also, let me remind us, there is a blood donation camp tomorrow by Lifesavers Global, and my friend KB will put more light onto it.
Yes, definitely we would like to invite one and all to come and help the social cause, a noble cause of donating blood and save lives, in collaboration with the Dawoodi Bohra Project Rise and with the support of media partner Moonwin Expo. We'd like to invite everyone to come tomorrow, donate blood and help the social cause. And that's a good shot. That's a lovely pickup shot there by Tahir Masala. He is going loose and he is getting the desired results for his team. What a lovely shot there. Right up in his arc. He doesn't hold back. And yes, the field has been changed, rightly so, by Fakhruddin Singapore, bringing long on back. 2 shots in the same region, and this time he's made the change. Let's see, does that bring a change of fortune?
That's good start for RCP. 2 balls, 10 runs have been scored. Can they capitalize on the start they've got? That's gone. The important wicket of Tahir Masala. Fakhruddin Singapore gets rid of the danger man Tahir Masala. An important wicket for Galiakot strikers. An easy catch for the wicket keeper.
Yes, that was a faster delivery by Fakhruddin Singapore. He made the necessary adjustment and changed the fortunes for himself and his team, picking up the man they needed most, the danger man. He is gone. Definitely a spring in Galiakot's step now.
Absolutely. He was in good form. Was Tahir Masala. And I'm sure Galiakot strikers will be delighted with that wicket. 28 for 2 in 3.3 from Fakhruddin Singapore, who's got lots of wicket in this tournament, gets one more. Conceding 10 runs of 2 deliveries. Good comeback to get rid of the man in form, Tahir Masala. Galiakot strikers strikes at the right time. RCP in trouble. 28 for 2 with both the openers back in the hut now.
Definitely Galiakot in the ascendancy right now. They are bowling excellent. They are fielding with full vigor and venom, not giving anything away. Exactly what the doctor had ordered for Galiakot, and they are delivering. So that's the character of a person. He is the highest wicket taker in the Aai Cup this year, and he showcased it once again why. Although hit for 2 boundaries, he made the necessary adjustment in length and pace and got the key wicket.
Fakhruddin Singapore to the new man Josefa Nasser. Plays and misses. That's not how it's. Intent is correct, but 2 wickets have gone for RCP. Again a quicker one, but a wide delivery. He's missed his line over there, going next stump and exceeding an extra. And this time he changes completely and goes on the off and gives another extra. He's conceding unnecessary extras. And we have seen a change in the field. Long left being brought in and deep cover goes back. And that's in the air. There are 2 men and that's a wicket. That's a key wicket. Right there, Fakhruddin Singapore takes it once again. What great bowling there by Fakhruddin Singapore. He is bowling amazingly well throughout this Aai Cup. And once again he has proved himself by picking up another wicket. Power play, and those also invaluable wickets in the power play. .34 for 3 after 4. Ibrahim Ragib. What a shot that is! Yes, Gartapia. First ball for a boundary. Josefa Atlam also got off the mark with a boundary. The kind of RCP will need to the game. Important wickets. Alias Gartapia on strike. Ibrahim Ragib to Alias Gartapia. What a shot that is, but straight into the hands of UB, who will not drop many. RCP is losing the plot. They've lost 4 wickets now.
He already had got a boundary. It was an important passage of play, but batsman alias Gartapia has to make his way back. RCB in trouble now. Galiakot strikers are all over RCB. RCB is under pressure for sure. This is not the kind of start they wanted after winning the toss and coming into bat. 4 wickets. Ibrahim Ragib. What a bowler. Going for a boundary, but then again giving his go-to ball and trapping the batsman and making no mistake. Galiakot strikers have been start they've got, the way they are throwing themselves, they are hungry, and they are very hungry are the Lions.
Were you surprised to see Royal Challengers Partapur winning the toss and electing to bat first? And I was thinking they will go to bowl first because everyone knows their strength is their bowling, and if they could have restricted Galiakot to a modest total, then they have the batsmen in Tahir Masala and 1-2 others who can play sensibly.
But they went with the more in the knockouts. Yes, their strengths have been bowling, but as you know, Galiakot strikers are good chasers. Again, that was a good ball. Ibrahim Rag leading from the front in the bowling attack. So the plan of RCP was simple: win the toss, bat first. The strength is bowling, so get a good score. And as you know, once you have a good score, the chase is a little tougher. But for that, they need to put good modest total now. And it's up to Joseph Aratlam and Abi Talib. Talib on strike, Ibrahim Ragib. It's been a great first over from Ibrahim Ragib. Bowling is such, there is an event in every ball he delivers. That is the kind of impact he has. That is the kind of impact he had in the SB10 also. Ibrahim Ragib again. That's a lose now. That's a hit me ball and hit well by Abi Talib, who gets off the mark with a boundary.
How impressed are you with Ibrahim's captaincy today? He tossed the ball to Mohammad Chikli in the second over and got the wicket. After just giving 2 runs, Mohammad Chikli was changed and Fakri Singapore was introduced in the 4th over, and Fakri Singapore gave him 2 more wickets. Here comes Ibrahim once again. Just continue the chat of the ball. Relax-sided delivery which Abi Talib tried to hit, but the fine leg was quite fine this time, straight to his hands for no run.
Abi Talib certainly missed that boundary. Yes, he's the captain cool. Is Ibrahim Ragib for Galiakot strikers, and his moves, everything he's touched, it turned into gold. His bowlers have responded with the wickets. So end of the 5 overs, 43 for 4 is RCB. That 4-column mark does not look good for RCB. It is up to Joseph Aratlam and Abi Talib to lay the foundation for a modest score which they can defend. On the other hand, Galiakot strikers, they would want to wrap up this quick, rid of the informed batsmen of RCP. That's why Ibrahim Ragib to Fakri Singapore, who's the leading wicket taker in this tournament. Effort. The captain leading from the front. Ball.
The kind of intent Galiakot strikers have shown in the first 5 overs, they are not going to give up so easily. It's in the air, but it will fall in no man's land. Bowler must be happy for Singapore. That's not the kind of shot Jose Faratlam has to play. There are more 10 overs to go.
This is the way we have seen Jose Faratlam batting. He cannot defend and he cannot just rotate the strike. He will go for his shots, and rightly so, because at the end of 5 overs, there are hardly 40-45 runs on the board, and Partapur needs something near 130-140. So to get that in the next 10 overs, they need 100 runs. That means 10 runs per over. So Jose Faratlam has to play his shots, but without taking risk. As we saw in the last game, here comes Singapore once again to Jose Faratlam. Just move towards leg side for a single. As we were talking, as we saw in the last game, when the wickets were falling, Ali Asghar Tanki played his shots, but he played it all along the ground. And once the partnership was going, he went for the big ones. So Jose Faratlam needs to play sensibly here.
Fakhri Singapore, Abi Talib on strike. Misses, that's good. Inviting to cut. Galiakot strikers, spinners more rely on the loop, and that hard ball, as we have seen time and again. Again, that's a looped delivery, and again, that's what I said. That's the go-to ball for the spinners of Galiakot strikers. So 6 overs, 46 for 4. If RCP,
once again we are seeing the change in the bowling attack. It's Hussain Kaj who is coming on. Ibrahim Raghib, after just 1 over, taking a wicket and giving away some 5-7 runs, has been changed once again. And he has brought in Hussain Kaj for the bowling. This is the type of captaincy I am talking about. He chops and changes every now and then, which confuses the batsmen. They have the quality, they have the option, and they are using it to its fullest.
that's perfection personified, and every bowling change have got a wicket. Then deliver the same. Jose Farah plans, plays and misses. He wanted to send that in the orbit, but that is the plan. And plan successful, and if they get rid of Jose Faratlam, it's almost game set match for Galiakot. But Jose Faratlam will not give up so easily. That's a boundary. RCP will need more of these if they have to stay in the game and give a fighting total.
I think Galiakot must be loving this approach from Jose Faratlam. He is living dangerously. He is trying to heave all the deliveries. He is not looking to get settled. I think Ibrahim must be loving this. He must be telling his bowlers to just bowl the loop deliveries and just wait for one miss hit to get straight in the hands of the fielders.
So a trap has been set. It has been set perfectly. There is no one on the leg side in the inner ring. 4 men in the deep on the leg side. A loop ball, invitation for Jose Faratlam to hit the ball. Smartly played. Shouldn't fall in the trap so early as Jose Faratlam. He has to keep his head calm. This is where the battle of the nerve comes. This is where the teams who hold their nerves has an edge, has an advantage. That's well played. That is the intent. Abi Talib playing it smart into the gap. They rotate the strike. One loose ball. Get a boundary. Get settled. 9-10 runs.
Faratlam will go for a big one this ball. He is not going to stay back.
It's not going to be a smart thing if he does that. They already have got 5 runs. He is going for it. You are absolutely bang on target. But that's not smart cricket from Jose Faratlam. He has to settle down. He has to play till the 15. But that's not his nature of the game. He will go, and if he connects, that will go world of good. And that's a good shot. That is perfect. What a shot that is from Jose Faratlam.
He gets 9 runs per over, which they would love it. If they go at this rate, 9-10 runs per over, they will get the desired result of 140-150, which will be a fightable total against his Galiakot unit, and with this bowling attack of Partapur, 140 will be fightable. Anything below 140, I think it will be in the favor of Galiakot.
But I think at the halfway mark now, it's Galiakot who's having the edge after losing. It was good toss to lose for them, I guess.
Seems like the moisture in the air and the ball was swinging. Does it affect in cement pitch?
I don't think so. And as we saw, wickets tumbling in the first game, but Ali Tanki to change the game on his head. That is the kind of approach. Not equal to, but something similar to that will do a world of good for RCB. Abi Talib on strike. Well played.
Abi Talib is just trying to take the strike and bring back Jose Faratlam on the strike. He is not trying to play his shots, Abi Talib, which is a smart thing to do.
Fakhruddin Partapur, the leading wicket taker. He's already got 2 wickets. Bowls to Abi Talib. That's a full. Very well played. Playing it smartly is Abi Talib here. That's very well played.
It was a faster one from Fikri Singapore. Very rarely we have seen very good strikers, spinners bowling it fast. But that was a bit fast in the air from Fikri Singapore, and he missed the target. It was outside leg stump full toss, which Abi Talib smartly nudged it towards side leg for a boundary.
And I'm sure now if it's got a boundary, smart cricketer would take a single, come back on the other. Game delivery well.
The fine leg has been brought back and the covers has come in. Once again there is a fielding change as the batsman changes. Fine leg comes in and extra cover goes out. Atlam. Hardly seen Uzair Atlam goes behind fine leg.
Plays and misses. I think Tam is lifting the edge, and that is what Galiakot wants. They are inviting him. They are and straight in the gap for a 6. Ratlam is not giving up. Set 4 field, 5 does set the trap. He's going to do what he wants to do, and if he does it, looks good.
But still I think he has got a big one right now. Now he should not look to go aerial against Fakri Singapore. He is the purple cap holder. Fakri Singapore has the most wicket, has the experience. He should just look for a single now.
They already have got 11 runs of this over. He is not stopping his Jose Faratlam. He's got into his momentum now. He is doing well. When it comes off really well. He's raced on to 26 runs of 13 deliveries with strike rate of 200, 4 fours and 1 sixes. Jose Faratlam, the go-to man for RCP, is up for the challenge. There is good fight by RCP, good intent.
Will we see a bowling change right now, or will Hussein DJ continue? I think Ibrahim will bring himself on, or will he bring back the faster?
Ibrahim is going back to his field, so it's not going to be Ibrahim.
I think it's the faster bowler. Murtaza Kolkata back into the attack, and it seems to be a very good option because we are seeing that Huzaifa Atlami is hitting the balls. Even the miss hits are going for the boundaries against the spinners. So Ibrahim has brought back his faster Murtaza Kolkata, who has just bowled 1 over. Or no, is it his last over? He has bowled 2 overs. And this is the last over for Murtaza Kolkata. He will finish his spell.
Fakhruddin Singapore in the last over gave 15 runs. A good counter attack there from both the batters. Score moves on to 71 for 4.
I beg your pardon. Murtaza Kolkata has just been introduced. It was Burhani who has finished 2 overs. So Murtaza Kolkata into the attack for the first against Huzaifa.
What a start. What a shot that was from Abi Talib. It was Abi Talib who was on strike. Good shot from Abi Talib. What a way to start the over. RCP are fighting.
They are
Fighting surely, yes.
The partnership is worth 37 runs in 23 deliveries. It's going on the good rate for RCP. They are trying to steady the ship.
What a shot that was. This partnership is 37 runs of 23 deliveries. Plays and misses. This has been a good partnership for Royal Challengers Partapur. And I'm sure if Galiakot strikers, after getting 4 wickets, they need one more. They need to break this partnership. After losing 4 wickets, it's good total for RCP, 75 runs. Good counter cricket by Huzaifa and Abi Talib, both. Plays and misses again. See, that's what I said. They got the boundary of the first delivery. It was easy for Abi Talib to rotate the strike. I think Huzaifa Atlam is going to him, telling him, take a single, get me on strike. That's the message.
2 dots could easily have been 2 singles. This is a smart cricket which RCP needs to play right now. They had got the boundary on the first delivery and now they are 3 balls 4 runs, which makes good over for Murtaza Kolkata. He would not mind that boundary.
Good shot, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Fumbles, but just a single. That's what was needed from Abi Talib after getting the first boundary. So, it's a good comeback by the bowler, giving away 4 of the very first delivery, 2 dots and a single. So, good bowling there from Murtaza Kolkata. Well played from Huzaifa Atlam.
Huzaifa Atlami, I think, is waiting for the spinner. He just does not want to take any risk against the pacers. It seems that he is just waiting for the spinners to come into the attack once again.
Big shot coming up for sure. No, that's gone.
No,
That's not out.
Was at the wrong end. The throw was at the wrong end. If it would have been on the non-striker's end, it would have been curtains for Abi Talib. But throw was at the striker's end, which was at the wrong end. Zair Atlami has been saved.
Suicidal run attempt there by the RCP batsman.
And once Ibrahim saw that he is not trying to attack the pacers, he has brought back his premium fast bowler Burhani UB into the attack. And just because Burhani UB has been introduced, I remember his brother Shabbir UB, who is missing from this team. What a player he is. And it's great to see Galiakot strikers winning the games and not even giving a thought that Shabbir UP is not there. This is how good they have been throughout this tournament, Galiakot strikers. They have not missed Shabbir UP.
Absolutely. As said time in and again, there are maximum number of match winners in Galiakot strikers. Who raises their hands on which day, you never know. They all are, that's why they are strikers. Anyone can strike at any time. And just to put light on Murtaza Kolkata, what an over he had. First ball hit for a boundary, ends the over just giving away 5 runs. What a player is Murtaza Kolkata. A short sign of a good fast bowler.
And what good captaincy from Ibrahim Ragib. He brings back Burhani into the attack. He wants to just hold the run rate right now, and he knows that wickets will come. Once the run rate is in check, the wickets will come because it's just 6 overs remaining into the game, and Partapur are 76 of 4. Partapur needs 60 to 65 more runs for a fightable total of 140. So Partapur will have to take their chances. They cannot just defend the Pacers.
I'm sure Jose Faratlam won't. What a shot that is. What a shot. What a cut shot from Abi Talib. It's his strength. We've seen time in and again Abi Talib.
Once again, it's a boundary on the very first delivery. It's to be seen how sensibly they play this over. If they get 5 more singles, it will be 9-10 runs over, which is very good. So they need to be sensible right now. They have got a boundary on very first delivery, same like last over. So they need to be sensible right now.
Absolutely, very well said there by our fellow commentator, Mullah Hakim Aubrey. But this has been a cameo from Abi Talib. 20 runs of 15 deliveries. This partnership is 42 of 29. Both of them have contributed equally. It's a good sign for Partapur. The strike rates are healthy. A good recovery. And now the platform has been set for RCP to launch in the last 6.
It brings in the change in the field, a boundary, and the field has been changed. Ibrahim has moved to third man, and Ibrahim Kaku, who was stationed at long off, has been brought in at mid off. We haven't seen Abi Talib go aerial straight down the wicket.
Smart thing will be to take a single. What a shot again. And he's done the same. That's how it's supposed to be, a boundary and then come on the other side, rotate, and let Jose Faratlam do the rest.
As soon as the batsman has been changed, the field has been changed as well. Long off comes back, boundary, and third man has come into the 30-yard circle. Huzaifar Atlami. Burhani UB to Huzaifar Atlami.
Sensible there. That's what was missing in the last over. But they've got it right now. 6 runs of the first 3 deliveries. Brings back Abi Talib on strike. They are rotating well now there.
As we talked before, Huzaifar Atlami is not attacking the Pacers.
It's Abi Talib who's doing that. And again a good shot there. But right field, the captain himself is stationed there. Who comes in.
Boundary on the first ball and 3 singles. Very sensible from RCP. Huzaifar Atlami needs to maintain his calm. He will get the overs of spinners for sure. He needs to maintain his calm. Burhani UB to Huzaifar Atlami.
Plays and misses.
No foot movement over there by Huzaifar Atlami. He has just decided that he will defend the Pacers. He is not going to do anything in the Pacers. But I would just like to remind my viewers that still there are 2 more overs of Pacers to come from Murtaza Kolkata. If he does not attack, it will be 2 overs out of 5 from Murtaza Kolkata. That means he will get just 3 overs from spinners. But yeah, rather than giving up, there's a single and square leg misfield from Fala Padra, but it just costs a single. But as we are talking, if he even gets 3 more overs of spinners, he is capable to make them count for big runs.
7 runs have come, 1 ball to go. If they get a boundary, this could be a good over. Let of it. Still, if they take a single as well, it is not bad at this stage for RCP. We have to set the launching pad now. Both the batsmen have got their eye in now.
Here comes Murtaza Kolkata. Very smart captaincy from Ibrahim Raghib and equally by Uzafar Atlami. Uzafar Atlami is just waiting for those 3 overs from spinners, and Ibrahim Raghib is just bringing his pacers onto the attack. If Uzafar Atlami sustains this over, it's to be seen who will bowl the next over because they don't have any pacers remaining. Burhani has finished his quota of 3 overs. So there's just a matter of 1 over. If Uzafar Atlami can sustain this over, he will get a spinner from the other end.
Murtaza Kolkata, Uzafar Atlami, what a shot that is, but straight into the hands of UB for a single. He's been smart batting from RCP. They've been rotating the strike, getting the boundary. They are setting themselves up, and we are in for a good semi-finals. The fans are turning in for Partapur now. People have started coming in. What a shot, up and over. What a lovely shot that is from Abi Talib.
This guy is finding boundaries every now and then. It's excellent cricket from RCP. They have decided that Abi Talib is going to punish the loose balls from pacers and Uzafar Atlami is just going to wait for spinners. Excellent brand of cricket from RCP. This is what you want to be doing your team in the semi-finals.
And we must acknowledge the fact that after losing 4 wickets, this has been a good fight by... And what a shot that is! For a 6! Abi Talib is turning the heat on here at the MSC. Back-to-back boundaries in the form of 4 and a 6. Abi Talib is in form. He's seeing the ball like football now. He's raced on to 32 runs of 19 deliveries as Abi Talib. 3 balls, 11 runs have been scored. Murtaza Kolkata under pressure. Abi Talib. That's a lovely delivery. What a comeback. This man, he comes back strong. 2 more deliveries. Let's see. Will it be the bowler who gets better of the batsman or will it be the batter who gets better of the bowler? It's Abi Talib versus Murtaza Kolkata here in the second semi-finals of the 23rd Aai Cup. Brought to you live by Moomin Expo YouTube channel and Vision Tech 786. The heat is turning on. Murtaza Kolkata to Abi Talib. Again in the air. Shot. Takes the single. But I must say Galiakot strikers have been live wire on the field today.
12 runs have been scored already in this over. Last delivery coming up from the pacer, Uzafar Atlami. I think he should just defend this delivery. No matter what, he should just defend this delivery. And he will get spinners from the other end. He should not throw away on this ball.
Oh my goodness, what a shot that is! This turned out to be a good and a big over for RCP. 18 runs coming off it. And that's 100 up. What a way to get up to 100 by Uzafar Atlami. RCP have fought back and fought back strong.
Partnership of 64 runs in 40 deliveries. Excellent playing from RCP. They have stormed back this semi-final. 102 runs in 11 overs. They have made an impact. RCP has made a comeback. Last 4 overs. What is your bet on AB? How many more can RCB score?
152 is the target what I'm looking for, and 153 is what Galiakot needs to chase. So that's another 50 runs in 4 overs, and it's quite possible the way Josefa Atlam and Abi Talib are striking. Josefa is 30 runs of 20 deliveries with 4 fours and 2 sixes, strike rate of 175, and Abi Talib, what a capture this has been from him. 33 of 21, 5 fours and a massive 6. Galiakot have to put the thinking cap on. Ibrahim Raghib, who's turned to Josefa Kaj, known as DJ, who gave 10 runs in the first over. This is what
Abu Talib just needs to rotate the strike and bring back Josefa. Josefa was just waiting for the spinners.
and rightly sent back. But the intent was correct. The execution. Hussain Kaj, wily campaigner for Galiakot strikers. Known as DJ. DJ to Abi Talib. That's gone. That's close, but. And that's a throw. That could be 4. But no, rightly cut. 2 runs. It looked close, but umpire had different thoughts.
Abi Talib had long stride forward and it seemed like it was missing the off stump. 2 deliveries, 2 runs.
Oh, that could have been sent to the orbit, but he missed it completely.
Finally, Josefa Atlami gets his strike after 3 deliveries. 3 more deliveries to Josefa Atlami. He must be itching to hit this one out of the ground. I'm sure.
But he has to hold his horses. There's still 4 overs to go. He cannot give away his wicket at this moment. Otherwise, Galiakot will be right back.
But he needs to go for his shots. He was waiting for the spinners. 21 more deliveries remaining. This is the turn I think Josefa Atlami was waiting for.
Big ball coming up in the semi-finals. Hussain Kaj. And that's gone for a massive 6. My fellow commentator said he's been waiting for this one. What a shot that is. RCP are fighting. Surely they are in the game and they have got the platform by these two. The partnership moves on to 73 runs of 44 deliveries.
2 big deliveries coming up. I am sure Josefa Atlami is not going to stay. He is going for it. He is going for it. A very big delivery from DJ coming up.
He is on 41. Josefa Atlam. Oh, that's a miss, but still they can get 2 runs. And rightly said, Abi Talib has 1 more. Can he match it?
This is the impact semi-finals has. This is the impact Josefa Atlami is having on the game. I have rarely seen DJ bowling a faster one. Have you ever seen him bowling a faster one? This was the faster one onto the stumps.
Can Abi Talib finish this over in style? It's a wide. That's pressure now. That's semi-final pressure for you. A veteran like DJ is falling in the pit. Can Abi Talib finish this over in style? What a shot that is from Abi Talib. I'm loving the way he cuts it as Abi Talib.
Yes,
What a way.
boundary in that area. 4th boundary in that particular area, and this was to the spinner. Hitting to a spinner over there, it's very difficult. But he is in the form, and DJ's over costed 14 runs.
There is no noise which we hear. They are fighting surely there.
There you go. The fans would like to hear your chant. Your team needs your chant at the moment. You will get a wicket if you want. A better chance of getting the wicket. Yes, they are chanting. The chant's been changed. It means that only chant where the team plays well. When they're under pressure, the shares have been kept quiet now. They are not talking. I don't know what to say. Come on, Galiakot striker. The setup is not going to work. Your one-liners won't work, my friend. You have to talk when it is spoken, bro. Galiakot strikers. 117 for 4. Yes, they have found their voice. And that's the wicket. And the wicket gets the Look at the impact of the wicket. They're still chanting for RCB. So I don't know what Galiakot strikers think if RCB is. My goodness! It's everyone who's expo. Galiakot. Ibrahim Ragib gets the important man, the captain leading from the captain leading from the Joseph. Ibrahim has broken the momentum. A good shot there. They have to finish strong.
I have seen in my I Cup history what an over that was for Ibrahim Ragib. What a captain, what a bowler. One run in that over, just one run, and taking the big fish away for Atlami's wicket. The confidence this guy has, it's immense in himself. Just after Hussain DJ giving away 14 runs, all were thinking that he will go back to the pacer, Murtaza Kolkata, to whom Huzaifa Atlami was not hitting. But this man brought himself back in, bowled 3 dots to Huzaifa Atlami and took his wicket. and he brings back DJ once again into the attack. After giving 14 to 15 runs, DJ is back into the attack. Right, mastermind Ibrahim Ragib is.
The captain leading from the front. The captain cool as he's called time and time over and over again. He's leading from the front, and what an over that was to set up Jose Faratlami. The fans of Galiakot had become quiet, but with that wicket, they have found their voices back. That is like hit me ball, a poor delivery. I think the poorest delivery of the day, of both the semi-finals, I guess. It's not been DJ's day today, and continues to go worse.
But then too, as I was speaking, the confidence the captain has in him, the confidence which Ibrahim Ragib shows to his bowlers, even if it's a bad day for DJ, he brings back DJ onto the attack. Whereas Mohammad Chikli has just bowled 1 over, given away 2 runs and taken a wicket in power play over. But then too, we are not seeing any further of Mohammad Chikli. That's the impact of Ibrahim's captaincy, and that is why he is the mastermind of this Galiakot striker team. Here comes DJ for his 3rd delivery. Once again a full toss ball, but the batsman has missed it.
Certainly missed a boundary there, is Aziz manager. Previous to that, he got a 4 for it. This was again the same delivery that they just corrected well, and could have yield the desired result for the team. So RCP are now 1-2-2 for 5 in 13.2. They need boundaries now. That's gone. That's gone for sure. Smart campaigner. Galiakot will be happy with this score, I guess, with the kind of firing lineup they have. 122 for 6, 8 more deliveries. If Partapur can manage to get 18 runs more, 140 would be a psychological, the way Burhani fighters in quarterfinals did against K11. I think it was 135 odd. So 2 big hits. It's Abi Talib, the man who can hit those big ones. So the new batsmen have to make sure. The captain, Hussain Khanji, he has to make sure he gets Abi Talib on strike to face the maximum.
8 deliveries remaining. If they can get anything around 16, 17, 18 runs, it will be 140 runs, which will be a fightable total, as you were talking from before. Anything above 135, 140 will be a fightable total for this Partapur team, who has great bowling. 8 more deliveries. Here comes Hussain DJ for his 5th delivery to the captain Hussain Khanji.
Oh, what a way to start. First delivery, but feeder is placed there. Brings Abi Talib back on strike. I think Abi Talib has to strike well now.
7 deliveries remaining. 123 on the board.
Needs a maximum this one.
He needs to go straight down the wicket. The long left fielder is in the circle. The fine leg has been pushed back.
It's up in the air. Ibrahim Kaku getting underneath it and gets it. So Abi Talib, who played a well
And as
innings
I was talking, the master stroke, the master captain Ibrahim Ragib gives ball back to Ibrahim Hussain DJ, who bowls a poor delivery down the leg side, but at the end of the over gets 2 wickets and just gives away 5 runs in the over. 5 runs and 2 wickets. That means last 2 overs have costed 6 runs and 3 wickets have fallen.
that is taking the game away from RCP. Galiakot strikers striking back and striking back real hard.
123 runs on the board. Last over coming up.
They need a big over, but it's going to be Ibrahim Ragib, the captain, finishing of the innings. 2 overs, 10 runs, 2 wickets. And that's again plays and misses. What a smart cricketer is Ibrahim Ragib.
Has just given away 10 runs and has taken 2 important wickets. He is one of the great bowlers in our community. Ibrahim Ragib. 13 deliveries, 10 runs and 2 wickets. What a bowler he is. And as I told before, what self-confidence he has in himself. He is the master.
And also the kind of bowling changes what he made. Captain leading from the front. Captain cool Ibrahim Ragib. Make or break over for RCP. They need few more. They need big hits to stay. Otherwise, a small total will not do world of good for RCP.
Just to remind all the viewers, ABD Bhavi also present in that game, the SBT 10 finale in front of Amatullah Aai Sharif. Kuwait winning that game. Ibrahim Ragib had a very big impact on that game and that final. It was just 2 overs, 27 or 28 runs needed, and that was in T10 format where Chennai batsmen were playing very hard cricket. Ibrahim came in, first ball he bowled, there was a catch dropped on his delivery, but with the cool mind, and then there was a stumping chance missed as well. But then, with the cool mind, he just gave away 45 runs, which left 24 runs to get in the last over. That's the impact Ibrahim had, and I'm sure at that very moment he had become Kuwait's favorite bowler.
Absolutely, without the shadow of doubt, the Ibrahim was the X factor in the Kuwait Challengers team, who was bowling the second ball again. Played, missed. He's just trapping the batsman. Is Ibrahim Ragib. Now he's playing with the RCP there. That's his 3rd wicket for Ibrahim Ragib. What a spell this has been.
Most importantly, there are 2 dot deliveries. 2 dot deliveries and a wicket. Ibrahim Ragib is turning on the heat.
Fakhruddin Chaudhary, the new batsman coming in. He's the one who's been loved by all, one and all. Fakhruddin Chaudhary is the reason today we have a Partapur team. He's made all his efforts to get in the players, get united and play. But today he has to play an important role for his team. 4 deliveries left. We want to hit maximum out of this 4. Ibrahim is playing around with RCP.
The last 14 deliveries have resulted in just 6 runs. A game of semi-final, a game where the death overs are so very crucial. Over there, 14 deliveries for just 6 runs and 4 wickets. What a turnaround this by Galiakot strikers, and especially their captain Ibrahim Ragib.
Absolutely, Ibrahim Ragib is having a good match here at the MSC. He's already got 3 wickets, 2.2 overs, conceded only 10 runs. Fakhruddin Chaudhary. And
That's the patent. Salman Bhai collecting the ball, celebrating, already adjourning the batsman, but umpire is unmoved. This move we saw in the quarterfinals as well.
3 dots in a row from Ibrahim Ragib.
That's a wide. But I think batsman had made some adjustment. That's why Ibrahim made adjustment to his line. But oh, that could be another wicket for Ibrahim Ragib. Dropped.
A very good try there by Family Singapore.
Today the fielding effort has been top class by Galiakot strikers. They have been diving away, saving those runs, going for the catches. What a wonderful show they have put up in the semis. They are looking hungry and they're playing so well. Last 2-3 overs, they fought so hard and come back. Plays and misses.
One more wicket for Ibrahim Ragib.
That's 4.
That's 4 wickets for Ibrahim Ragib for just 11 odd runs, 11-12 runs in the quota and 4 wickets.
What a spell this has been from the captain. RCP lost their plot in the last 3. They fought well, they played well, but 125 is not enough with the kind of batting lineup they have as Galiakot strikers. They must be happy. Nine wickets. Can Ibrahim Ragib finish off with a 5-4? Oh, that's hit wicket. That's 5 wickets. 5-4. Captain Ibrahim Ragib. Yes, we would like to hear from the fans are happy with the Ibrahim Ragib. 3 overs, 12 runs, 5. The captain. Runs 5-4. Captain Cole Ibrahim. And that's from Galiakot strikers. We have some, and they are here for Galiakot. They have come in numbers. Now the noises will come from Galiakot strikers. They have for 125 runs. 126 is the target set by RCP. So the winners of this game will play ProSports in the finals of the 23rd Aai Cup. But what performance by Galiakot strikers. The captain Ibrahim Ragib leading from the front. 3 overs, 12 runs, 5 wickets. What a spell that is from the captain cool of Galiakot strikers. There you have Amatullah, the captain of Star Indians. So Galiakot strikers need 1-2-6. And we will be back after a short break.
दूर आ जाओ भाई
So we are live for the second innings. Galiakot strikers must be happy with the kind of finish they got. The captain leading from the front, Ibrahim Ragib, who's again going to lead. The openers, Ibrahim Ragib and Fakhruddin Singapore, making their way along with the two umpires. Murtaza Bhai Saab. That's Murtaza Bhai Saab and Mustafa Pali, the umpires for these games. RCP are in the huddle. I'm sure they have to get their plan A to get early wickets. And it'll be these openers who want to make most of the power play for the Galiakot strikers. It was Ibrahim Ragib, 3 overs, 12 runs for 5 wickets. What a magical spell from the captain. Captain Cool, the Galiakot strikers.
Welcome back. It's so surprising to see that Ibrahim Kapoor has been padded up. So Galiakot strikers going for giving some clear intentions to attack and finish this game as quick as they can. But RCB on the other hand would want Joseph Aratlam, their strike bowlers, Joseph Aratlam and Muzaffar Nasir, to start holding as well. Welcome everyone. If you missed the action, now is a good time to join. Joseph Aratlam is going to be the key here. I think he has got to bowl at least 3 overs in the first 7 to 8 overs, and it's just that Partapur have failed to capitalize on the great partnership that Ratlam and Abi Talib Dungarpur had. They just failed enormously and they've missed a trick here.
Way too many.
They were so agonizingly close of 140 runs and they fell short. I think they could have played the last 3 overs much more sensibly, considering they had to face an attack consisting of Ibrahim Ragib, who's a marquee spinner. But yes, right now is a good time to join, and let's see what happens.
So the first ball coming up, Joseph Aratlam to Fakhruddin Singapore. First ball is hit for a 6. What a start of an innings from Fakhruddin Singapore. He's no mug with the bat. And the shares, the taunt end of Galiakot strikers. I think they only chat when they bat. They need their teams together to make the goal.
This is something that Partapur would not want. The talismanic bowler going for a 6. But that doesn't change quite a lot of things. I mean, they can't contain them, that's for sure. They've got to go wickets. 3-4 wickets in the first 10 overs is a must. Oh my god, a boundary. He cut it and he cut hard. Partapur have to assemble themselves, gather themselves, and go for it here. This is the last roll of the dice. One through the mid wicket and another through point region. 2 cricketing shots. As they say, if you can cut and pull well, you are a very good batsman. And Fakhruddin Singapore is certainly doing that with immense power. Here comes Joseph Aratlam from around the wicket. A pacey delivery outside off stump, and it's been adjusted wide and single taken. Also, the score stands 2 balls, 12 runs for Galiakot strikers. Here takes the strike. The captain of Galiakot striker, the star of the first inning, Captain Kohli Ibrahim Wagib. They're going to single. They're a very team. That's how we do mockery out of him. Some people this is unbelievable. They're just taking him for a beating. Brilliant shots within the deep extra cover region. Joseph Aratlam right now is having no idea. 2-3 players gather up to discuss strategies. The third man has been brought up. Maybe another player in the V has been sent out to contain the boundaries. RCP need some much needed aid and they need it very quick and through wicket to 4 wickets in the next 5 to 6 overs to make a match out of it.
What a start by Fakhri Singapore. 17 runs already. Jose Faratlam to Fakhruddin Singapore. Again straight into the hands and that's gone. That's the victory for the bowler. Jose Faratlam strikes and strikes at the right time. Fakhruddin Singapore was going after him. I think this has worked for RCP. And one of my fellow commentator favorites batsman is walking in as Mohammad Baghdadi. And I will hand over the mic to him to take it on from there as Baghdadi walks in.
Just a very nice, stylish batsman taking every. And just as I said a couple of minutes ago, you can take him. There's 50 wickets on the board. They're in the game. If he, I think we'll take them through. That's what I think. But it's a game of God. He's got to just take next wicket in the next few balls.
The score refresh करी तो मुझे ठीक ही नहीं रहा. Well caught by Abi Talib. So last ball coming up in the over. Can Josefa strike one more? Or will Baghdadi make it into a 20 plus over with the boundary of his first delivery? Josefa Atlam to Mohammad Baghdadi facing his first ball. And that's close but gone. It was a chance, but a tough chance. So when there was the wicket, was between a perfect way to start the second innings of the semi-finals. of Josefa's first over, but getting the man Singapore. I think victory for the. But in the context of the game, Abi Talib is the new bowler. What a game he's had. He scored. He played well, made the partnership with Josefa Ratlam, played a cameo. Few cut shots were pleasing to the eyes when Abi Talib was batting. Can it be his day? Can he strike from the very first over? And in pressure, will it be Mohammad Baghdadi who will take the game on?
For the ball, no matter you get a big wicket, and there's a wide. But it's just that with 125 runs, I think the margin of is very thin, and 18 runs can be, I think, 7 runs too. I think they've got to keep a control on the runs. Of course, it's a very much best. I think 18 runs is a little too much, and I think we've got to keep a control on extras. More importantly, of course, this man batting over here, he can take the game away from you in a blink of an eye. So, yeah, let's see what happens. I think the next 2 overs will tell what course the match is going to take, what path it's going to take. I think the next 2 overs will be very crucial.
And it's always these 120 scores are the tricky ones than the 150, because the approach how they take. Well bowled by Abi Talib, well played by Baghdadi. It's good cricket all round. ProSports waiting for either of these teams. The one who wins plays ProSports into the 23rd Aai Cup final. Abi Talib to Baghdadi goes for the swing, but that's a wide. Well outside the off stump. RCP do not have too much cushion to cover up these extras. It's just 125, so they have to control the line. Extras will be like poison for them. It will kill them slowly but surely. Abi Talib. What a cracking shot that is. The fielder has no chance. What a shot that is. Powerful shot.
I think he misjudged it slightly. I think RCP are about 15. I think 15, minimum 15 runs short. I think those 15 runs could have been very, very crucial. But, of course, let bygones be bygones. Nothing's lost as of yet. Wickets. Wickets is all they need. Important, crucial wickets. Abi Talib Dungarpur delivered with the bat. Within the field, can he do it with the balls? Good ball, this. Good ball. I think this is good. The plan's good, not giving too much width. I think the ball that he did give too much width on went for a boundary. It was a gorgeous cover drive. They've got to keep a check on that. Oh. He just eased into that. That was a poor ball, and he latched onto it.
In spite of losing the wicket, the intent is clear from Galiakot. They want to finish it off in a very quick time. They don't want to take the pressure. They don't want to go till the last over. The intent is very clear. See the ball, hit the ball. Which actually plays in favor of RCP to get quick wickets. If RCP has to fight, they need to take wickets, and they need to take wickets very quickly.
RCP are finding very difficult. It's just that you have such a deep batting lineup that Galiakot have. You know, they don't really care for wickets. They see the ball, they hit the ball, as my fellow commentator just said. When you have such a deep batting lineup that Galiakot has, you know, you don't really care for anything. You just want to hit the ball. You want to smack every single ball out of the park. good ball. I mean, oh, that's wide. Poor bowler. I think he's bowled a few good deliveries, but he's just given up one or two loose no's, and you can't afford that. You can't afford that when you're defending 125 against a team like Galiakot. I think the captain has just, sort of imprinted. He has a template of playing. They follow that template. We see England completely revolutionize that World Cup 2015. Oh, he's gone! He is gone!
What a wicket that is for Abi Talib. He's having a good day. Gets rid of the danger man, Mohammad Baghdadi. RCB are fighting their way back. And that brings a surprise. Ibrahim Kaku makes his way. What a wicket that is. They are celebrating his RCB. They are back in the game. Mohammad Baghdadi with 2 shots, 2 boundaries. Has been adjourned. LBW caught in front of the stumps. Is there an opening in the game? Can RCB take more quick wickets in form of... Now you have Ibrahim duo in the center of Ibrahim Ragib and Ibrahim Kaku.
Just as we spoke, before the game was even played, before the ball was even bowled, in the first 3 overs, you get Fakhri Singapore and Baghdadi are very much in the game. They rule those chances, those 15-20 runs. They're going to rule those opportunities. But still, as we said, there's nothing lost, and they've got 2 big wickets. It's just that I think Galiakot are 10 runs too many on the board for RCP's liking. I think there's a huge opening. They've got to capitalize. They've got to put the pressure, not just by the bowling and fielding, but by the verbal chanting. They've got to be in there. They've got to get into the mind of the batsman. Sledge him a little bit. You've got to do those dirty things. That's a good ball. He's growing in confidence. He's growing in confidence big time right now. And that's the over.
29 for 2.
29 for 2 after 2. Abi Talib conceding 11 runs in his first over and getting rid of the danger man, Mohammad Baghdadi. The fans have become quiet. They are waving here, but seems more disappointed than happy. Tahir, that is the captain coming himself, bringing himself on. Hussain Khanji. He was the man of the match in the quarterfinals against Fireboys. But I think, are they missing a plot? Should they have introduced spin in the power play, or is their strength is fast bowling? What do you think?
I thought the most sensible move here was to get Joseph Ratlam back on the bowling attack. He could have got a wicket or so, and then there would have been huge heaps of trouble on Galiakot. You can see on the fans right now. They seem a bit tensed. A wave of silence has hit them. Oh, he's chasing wide balls, and that's a wide. But you can see there's tension. They know the game's not over. This is a game of cricket. Anything can happen. We saw RCB were cruising till the 12th over. They were absolutely very much ahead in the game. They had the momentum, and then Ibrahim Ragib came out and bowled that magical spell, as you said, and changed the course of the game completely. Can they do it? Good shot that. Good flicker on the pads, and that's a boundary. I would like to ask, do you think Tahir Bhai will bowl today? With the way he bowled in the quarterfinals against Fireboys, you think the ball should be given to him?
Yesterday I saw Tahir Bhai at the ICSK rolling his arm over. He was practicing there. So I think he will come on. But I think before him they should try Fakhruddin Chaudhary, who's a witchy spinner. Might go for few, but can get you that wicket. But as rightly said, I think Josefa shouldn't have been removed. They would have continued with him, but captain have other thoughts. It's the captain himself who's brought on, so he needs to take a wicket.
That's close. That's close. It's going down the leg. Rightly pitching outside the leg. Straight away takes off all the options of the LBW. Umpiring has been spot on. Both the umpires are right in it. Exactly know and are up to the mark. That's up in the air into the gap for a boundary. Captain, was that Ibrahim Kaku or Ibrahim Ragib? That was Ibrahim Ragib. So duo of Ibrahim taking Galiakot strikers home.
I think they missed a trick. I think, as I said before the innings, Jose Vartlam had to bowl 3 out of the 6 overs, first 6-7 overs. I don't understand why he's not bowled. I cannot understand, but as you said, the captain may have other ideas. Let's see if they're fruitful or not. I think he's got to pitch it up on the offside. That's an overthrow, but I think it won't cost any runs. I think, as you see, the Galiakot fans have eased back into it. They seem at comfort. Of course, they would be. Of course, when the runs are flowing at such rate, wickets don't matter. They've got 2 wickets, as I said. 3 overs, 2 wickets, not a bad thing. And especially when those 2 wickets consist of Singapore and Baghdadi. But the fact that they've been going for too many runs, and that's going to cost them.
Absolutely, there have been 2 boundaries already scored. That's a bullet shot straight into the fans for a boundary. Bowler had no chance for that. Ibrahim Kaku. So this is a big over again. So they're making use of the power play.
Whenever I hear his name, Ibrahim Kaku, or I see him batting, I remember that historical semi-final against Bachelor Battlers.
Absolutely, it was like Carlos Brathwaite. Remember the name. It was like Ibrahim Kaku. Remember the name, please. And this is a big over for Galiakot strikers. They're running away. It is a drop catch. Aziz Arthuna is having a rough day. The shares have started roaring again.
He might have just dropped the game. He might just have. You cannot do that. You cannot do that at this stage. Jose Vartlam comes back into the attack. I think it just might be too late. I think it should have been him. It should have been him in the 3rd over itself. I cannot understand. I cannot get my head around it. Why he was not given the ball in the 3rd over. Nevertheless, he's been given the ball now. Let's see what he does. Because I think the game might just have been lost by that drop catch. Yeah, but as they say, it's never too late. This is a game of cricket and anything can happen at any sort of time, any point of time. That's been flicked beautifully by the captain Ibrahim Ragib, using the pace of the bowler and flicking it towards the square leg boundary for another 4 runs. And Galiakot strikers are 3.1 overs, 51 runs for 2 wickets, with Ibrahim Ragib 6 ball 14 runs with 3 boundaries, and Ibrahim Kaku on 8 runs of 3 balls with 2 boundaries. This is great batsmanship shown by both the batsmen. They are counter-attacking the RCB bowlers. Doesn't want them to be on their heads taking another wicket or 2, and doesn't want the run rate to also go up. So this is brilliant batsmanship from the captain and Ibrahim Kaku. He's been sent up with some mission on his hands after 2 wickets. You have seen this first time in the tournament that Ibrahim Kaku is being sent in the second down. Another flick towards Square leg boundary. This could be another boundary. This is brilliant batting from Ibrahim Raghib. Destroying with Huzaifa Atlam. Huzaifa Atlam has definitely picked the wicket of Fakhruddin Singapore, but still he's given away 26 runs, 8 balls, and that's not helping RCB's cause at all. The score is 55 runs for 2 wickets in 3.2 overs.
So Galiakot strikers already have put on 55 runs. Ibrahim Raghib and Ibrahim Kaku, they are taking on the RCP. If they have to come back, Huzaifa Atlam has been very expensive. So has been the captain. 1.2 runs, he's conceded 26 runs. Huzaifa Atlam, very well bowled and very well played by the skipper, playing sensibly. He knows bulk of the scoring has been done in first 3 already. Now they need to play smartly, rotate the strike. And he is Captain Cool. He knows today whatever he starts is turning to gold. Any bowler he made a change, he got a wicket. And then he himself got fifer. This could, oh, that's poor. That could have been run out. These are the chances which RCP have to take if they want to come back in the game. The fielding has to be up to the mark. Huzaifa, that's a good shot, but straight into the hands of Tahir Masala, fielded well for a single.
The scoreboard's taking up very nicely for Galiakot strikers, and at this point I would say that they're sitting comfortably with 1 feet there in the finals against ProSports United, who has put up a clinical performance in the first semi-final of the 23rd Aai Cup. Here comes Huzaifa Atlam, another flick towards the fine leg boundary, but there is a fielder there. This field allows the second run. This is poor from RCB. They should not give away too many easy runs. Already missed a run out in this over, and now giving away another extra run. This is not helping RCB at all. 59 runs for 4 overs, 2 wickets for Galiakot strikers. Captain going along nicely, 10 ball 21 runs with 4 boundaries, and Ibrahim Kaku for 9 runs in 4 balls with 2 boundaries. The partnership is going well along very nicely for Galiakot strikers, and they're cruising, and they're having a plan right now, I think, to finish this match in 10 overs. Also, what do you say, BD? Another twist in the tail.
As we know, this game, it's not over until it's over. That's why it's called a funny game. Anything can happen. 2 quick wickets and RCP can come back, and they made their bowling change again. It's Abi Talib who comes into the attack now. And India also have lost the 2 wickets as Galiakot. And they have lost 2 big wickets in Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli. Virat Kohli continues his poor form. That's lovely start by Abi Talib. Royal challengers Partapur have to come back in the game. They need wickets, and they need wickets very quickly. Ibrahim Kaku wanted to hit it a long way, manages to get a single though. Day he's having on the field. with the ball, with the bat, with all the decision he took. That's a wide, and that's gone. So that's wide and 2 runs. RCP have given lots of runs. 4.2 and 63. Galiakot strikers are flying and flying very high. And as rightly, the fans also have got their voices. That's poor line again. That's poor bowling from Abi Talib. I think Galiakot has already made half of the runs what they need in just 4.3. As rightly planned, they wanted to go all out. Once they play in the power play, they don't want to take any pressure to push the game till the end. And that is the nature, that is the style, that is the brand of cricket, what Galiakot strikers are known for. They play it hard, they play it well. That's why they have been champions over and over again. That's a good slow delivery. A good change of pace by Abi Talib. But Ibrahim plays it smart and rotates the strike and gets Ibrahim Kakua back on strike.
Galiakot racing away with the match, going along nicely. Ibrahim Kaku guides this towards the four-man region for another boundary. There seems to be a clear plan, and I would also like to remind Galiakot strikers, if they don't know, that there is no urging, there is no equation of run rate right now in the semi-finals. But the way they are playing, 4.5 overs, 72 runs, I think they have a clear plan to finish this match off in 10 overs. And the captain, the miracle man, Ibrahim Raghib, as everyone knows, he just chooses the big matches. We all know, the Kuwait fans know, the world fans knows in Bora cricket. Ibrahim Raghib bowled that magical second last over in an all-important final against Chennai in the SB T10 final, where he just gave away 6 runs and brought Kuwait challengers right back into the game. And eventually Kuwait challengers, MSC Kuwait challengers, went on to win the title for the first time under the leadership of Hakeem Aubrey, very well captained by him, and individual stars there, Ali Asgar Tanki, Johar Papa, Ibrahim himself, Ibrahim Diwan, Ahmad Hussain Aubrey. That hook shot towards the square leg boundary, the Kuwait fans will never forget. It was just a priceless moment in our history, that final in 1K in front of Akamola Tawlam Sharif Alamuddin. Coming back to this game, Galiakot strikers have I would say 90% booked their final until
Abbas Button is the man who's been brought in by the captain of RCP to bowl. But with this kind of approach, RCP already are showing their shoulders down. There's not much energy which is seen from them. That's a good start. Abbas Button, who's got the knack of picking up wickets in his very first over, as we have seen in Amatullah Aai Cup this year. That's a good ball. Good ball by Abbas Button. He has to apply the right kind of pressure. The Galiakot strikers can have 1-2 quiet overs because they've got a flying start. They're not in pressure at all, but that's a wide. And that's a miss from the keeper. 5 runs, a wide and a 4. 5 runs. Galiakot have already reached 79 runs in just 5.2. What a response this has been from Galiakot strikers. What a shot for a boundary. It was just a full toss there. And the fans are chanting now. They know their team is doing well. They are just few runs away now. And running away with the game is Galiakot strikers. Partapur, they have to come back in the game. They have to take wickets. There is no other way for them than to get wickets. But the kind of body language Partapur is showing, yes, it is matter of time for either of the team to be out of the Aai Cup. ProSports is waiting on the sidelines there, watching, and it's Galiakot strikers who have their feet in the finals. But as we know, the game can change very quickly. But they're striking really hard. That struck him hard. Ibrahim Raghib. A pass button to Ibrahim Raghib. Ibrahim Raghib is on 27. That is again not needed. An extra run, overthrows, and Ibrahim Raghib completes the double.
This looks like another one-sided affair. The first match, the first semi-final, was also a one-sided affair where ProSports United won it very easily, or rather we can say Ali Tanki won it very easily. Oh, this is poor. Was playing so well. He was playing so well, was Ibrahim Raghib. No need for these kind of shots. He went for the reverse sweep in the air, got the top edge, and the fielder completes the catch. So, untimely wicket for Galiakot strikers, and pin drop silence in the ground as the captain Ibrahim Raghib walks back. And here comes the star from the quarterfinal, the man of the match from the quarterfinal, the man who brought them. It is not Mafad Al-Padra, it's Hussein Kach. Bowled a very nice second last over today, got 2 wickets. And here comes him, DJ. He and Ibrahim Kaku will want to finish this game as quickly as possible, with both being unbeaten.
And
Ismail bhai, Tahir bhai, catch call ली थी catch.
Nasir is well caught by Josefa Nasir, who comes onto the who comes on to bowl now. If Partapur somehow can get 2 quick wickets, we'll just have hope. उम्मीद पे दुनिया कायम है, as they say. Umeed is the ray of hope, and Josefa Nasir is the ray of hope for Partapur. Yeah, he will deliver, bowling 6 balls. Whether in that he can get wickets or not is yet to be seen. Josefa Nasir. That's a beamer. That's a beamer. I think Josefa Nasir wants to quickly finish it. But the other way around for Galiakot strikers. Galiakot striker chanting sixers and Partapur is giving fifers. "91 for 3 at the end of 6. That's a good comeback by the bowler. But the fifers, I think they hurt the most. And when you start the over with a fifer, it takes a long spell to finish the over. What a shot. Now they're just towing away with Partapur. Galiakot is having fun now. Only 30 runs are needed now. "30 runs in 9 overs. And Partapur needs 8 wickets, which is a tougher part than getting 30 runs for Galiakot. 7 wickets. Oh, that's again, I don't know the keeper, what he's put. He's put some oil or castor or active something on his gloves. Slipping away everything.
Keeper doesn't seem to be on his game today. He's been very sloppy. Very sloppy today. Another one on the pads, flicked away for a single. The game's pretty much done. As you can see from the body language of all the Partapur players, even the body language of me, my body language, it doesn't say the game has much left in it. I think it's pretty much done and dusted. Partapur, as we said about Burhani fighters as well, played a phenomenal tournament. Won some really big games. They can take a lot away from it, and that has traveled for the maximum. A full toss, a poor delivery, and he's gone for a maximum. They've got to fight it out. They have got to show that fighting spirit. I know it's early days for Partapur. It's just been 2 years since their revolution, but they've got to fight it out. Burhani fighters didn't fight it out. They went out without throwing a punch, and the same seems to be with Partapur as well.
Now is, I think, just formality left. 103. Now Galiakot is towing away Partapur. Plays and misses. Rare sight in the game today. Play and miss. And keeper collects it well. A rare sight that as well. A rough day for the keeper. He played 8 deliveries, opening batsman scoring only 3 runs. putting pressure right on. It was the opening. As before they were leaving, I had a word with them. I said the foundation is very important. But that was not to be. The pressure played to them. But nonetheless, RCP, after having a good tournament, they still will not give up. But I'm sure Galiakot seems to be in hurry, and they seems to be in hurry. 7 overs, 103. Tahir Masala. I don't know what the plan is. They want to finish it quickly, I guess.
But you got it spot on. You said that Tahir Masala was rolling his arm over in the nets, and you got it right.
But yesterday I saw his kid. His kid is about 12, 13 years old. And he was bowling, and I just said to myself, I think the kid is bowling better than Tahir Masala. I think son is doing proud. Yes, he was bowling very well in the nets. Nothing to take away from Tahir Masala, but it was his son who was having a good time yesterday in the nets with a ball than Tahir Masala. Yesterday he started with a wide, a big wide, and I said it's a fifer. Will he do the same, give away 5 runs? No, that's a good start. Very good start.
Oh, bro, that's Partapur for you.
And Tahir Masala has kept a slip
No tension, you know.
with
That's
about
kind of
10 to 12
practice,
runs needed. They've
bro.
got a slip. Should have done that much earlier in the game. It's not about the fact that they've lost. Everybody loses, but it's about the fact and how both the teams, Burhani Fighters and RCP, lost. You know, you've got to go out fighting. That is something that is the most fundamental thing. You've got to go out throwing punches. You can't make it easy for the opposition, and that's what both the teams did. RCP, the way they are setting up their field very attackingly, I think they should have done that much earlier in the game. They were a bit conservative, I don't know why, but they were. And he's bowling well. He's bowling pretty well, but I think they should have done this much earlier, being more creative in their ideas. They were not to be. Oh, that is some excellent bowling. I think he did some really good work there in the nets. I think a piece of advice was given from ABD, I fear. And he didn't disclose this was with us also. What is that piece of advice, my fellow commentator?
No, I just told him not to give fifers. If the batsman hit from the bat is better than giving a fifer. But I think RCP has to close in. There are 5 deep fielders. They need to get in the field in.
More runs to win.
Just 20 runs more to win. RCP need miracle. And that's a wide again.
Even 4 wides, not a 5-4.
Already given 4 wides now. Tahir Masala. Oh my goodness. This seems like a long over. I think he's thinking he's bowling in the nets as yet.
This is poor stuff from the left arm orthodox spinner. This is brilliant shot. What a shot just for a single, but it was such brilliantly played by Hussein DJ. So a single towards deep cover, and this match should end very quickly run now. Only 17 more to get from 43 balls.
Oh dear.
Oh, what a shot. That's out of the park. I mean, you can see the absolute muscle power that Galiakot. I mean, a guy in the name of Mufad just absolutely, revived them in the last game. He's seen here, he's laughing, he's smiling. Of course, if I was in his place, I would do the same as well. The last game, got them back on track. He did not even still got the done. They still got the job done so easily and effortlessly. It's unbelievable how they do it. Absolutely unbelievable how they do it. Mufaddal Padra was the man of the match in the last game. He came, he revived the innings, he played an absolute blinder of a knock, doesn't even come to bat in the semis, and the job is done with so much ease. That just shows how much mighty Galiakot strikers are. Good ball, but I think you should have done this much earlier in the game, Amatullah. Seems a little too late now, does it? Galiakot fans are as jubilant as ever. It's got to be. If I was a Galiakot fan, I would be very happy as well because of the way how my team performed. And it shows that the final is gonna be the battle of the might. Two absolutely gigantic teams going up against one another. It's gonna be a sight to behold. He dropped again. He has dropped an absolute sitter. Udaipur players over here, they will be looking at the next season. Absolutely toying this. This is this must be really gruesome for our CP fan to watch. Good shot, just for a single. Managed to save it in the end, but this is some really costly stuff. They've absolutely demolished RCP right now. They've destroyed their team, their body language. This is the stuff that breaks you from the inside. You don't get over losses like this very easily, especially in a high voltage game. But it is what it is, and they've got to accept it and be better next year. Just 6 more needed now. 6 overs, 6 runs.
And he has his way.
हमारा मेहनत में छापा जाओ तो आई मैं बाहर में
भाई
Coach.
आउट है
Between ProSports and
मैंने जरा से
strikers comfortably beating Royal Challengers Partapur. Capital again leading from 29 runs. Captain and we will see the fans soon. There you have captain of the Galiakot strikers, Ibrahim Ragib. Perfect outing with the bat, with the ball, with the captainship. Any decision you took turned into gold. You made the bowling changes. Whatever change you made, the bowlers gave you in return. How was the game for you today?
Yeah, we know that RCP is a great team, and the way Josefa was hitting, we thought we could restrict them. If less than 150, it would be great. But I think the fielding has been a hallmark of last two games. So we saved each and every run, and we worked hard for it. And inshallah, we'll come harder and we'll improve much better in the finals. And all the best to PSU as well.
That's perfect. And also, in the first 5 overs, we saw Galiakot strikers, the fielders throwing themselves, the kind of commitment the Galiakot strikers have shown. Was that the plan?
To the players that batting and bowling, I mean, sometimes you click, sometimes you don't click. But fielding, you have to be giving more than 100%, and that's what we saw. The commitment we have been seeing from the team, and they always make me look as a good captain.
That's perfect. As we all have that the team who feels better has an edge and win trophies. And we wish you all the very best. And let's have a round of applause for RCP, the Royal Challengers Partapur. They played hard, they played well, but it was a better team who won. So it's going to be Galiakot Strikers versus ProSports United in the finals. Wish you all the very best.
फोन આવી રહ્યો તો ફોન એક
इसको को बराबर
करो की मान गया भाई वीडियो फोटो ले वही आसिफ